Morning, Bucky. Good to see you got your priorities in order. Pre-TTS and then first. Oh yeah, hang on. That's right. Give me a second. I've screwed up again. I didn't start the overlay. Start. There we go. Alright. So we've had 3 people first. 3 firsts. We'll have a 4th first. And we'll start counting up. Good morning, everyone. How are we? Alright. So today, at the end of the stream, we're going to have credits. Which actually, give me a second. Close this. I'm going to turn on anomalies from the start today. So we have anomalies running right now. Not going bad? Good time zone to you too? Good time zone to you. What is this egg? Is that Thor's face stretched over an egg? Is that some... What? It's been a morning. So the plan for today, we're going to start outlining the different settings, like the different options. So general settings, gameplay settings, audio settings, all that sort of stuff. And then we'll get on to some of the quest dialogue stuff, which I think I'm going to have to redo. But that's okay. That's fine. There's the socials. Everyone go check out all my shorts. I also need to start doing more stuff on the Discord. I'm going to start posting more in the Discord, I think. It's funny that Floaty McGlitchy doesn't realize that chat is still emote only. Ah, yes. That's right. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. My overlay turns that off automatically for me when it's running properly. So, I kind of forget when, yep, the overlays. My bad. Thank you for telling me, Bucky. Yay!
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Morning, all. Alright. So, this is what we're doing today. The different settings stuff. Well, this is what we're doing for the first hour. Maybe the first 2 hours, because I need a video to put up for tomorrow. So, and then we're going to be reworking some of the dialogue stuff. It's not a refactor.
On a scale of 10 to 10, how annoying should I be with the free TTS today?
12. Always a 12. Alright. Hello, Patrol. Welcome back. Oh, also, I did the thing where the microphone is now in front of me, and it comes out, like it's directly in front rather than coming in from the side, which means it doesn't really matter which way I'm facing. You're still going to be able to hear me pretty much the same, which is good. That's a much better setup. Alright. Obviously, audio settings, we're going to have master volume, range 0 to 100. The funny thing is, I know that the most annoying thing would be for me to say absolutely nothing, because the thing worse than an annoying chat is no chat. That is true, Bucky. That is very true. But, so, the annoying thing, like, so, it's a scale of 10 to 10. How annoying should you be with the free TTS today? If you're not using the TTS, then you're not being annoying with the TTS. You're being annoying without the TTS. So, your logic is invalid, Bucky. Not using it does not count as using it. We want to split out SFX and ambient. Background music, sound effect, voice volume. Okay, so SFX volume. That can also be and ambient. Voice volume. Main menu talk indeed, Patrol. When we're going to get AI music mixed in the game as well? Never. Never, ever, ever. I will get in touch with people that are good at music making for games and be like, hey, I want to pay you to make music for my game. And if they do anything AI related, I go, nah. That's what I need to do. We need to have speakers. Option of detected speakers. I love my AI music stream. Fair enough. I got nothing against AI music as long as they're paying the people that they've used the music of to train it. But the problem is, 99% of AI companies don't do that. Because they're like a small team of people that have no money. Had to skip work yesterday so I could learn shader language forward render logic. Jesus. I will be using the lack of TTS to be annoying. Therefore, I am using my power of having free TTS, such that no one uses free TTS. Well, I mean, that's just the same as when Gamer has free TTS. He just throws bits to use TTS instead of actually using free TTS, because Gamer is Gamer like that. So we got that, there's 30 auto mono. And there's those. What the hell? My phone just went crazy for a little bit there. But I can probably... Yeah, let's just go audio. Ooh, that's a smart idea. Boolean on off. SFX on. Boolean on off. Voice dialogue on. Will also be a Boolean on off. That's all. There we go. I think that's all we need for audio. And then we can go gameplay. Vibration, Boolean on off, controller only, easy enough. Also do, there is no look up and down and whatnot, so we don't need to worry about that. Zooming will be a thing. I was gonna dunk, but then I remembered it's expensive. You gotta be careful with your points. Treat your points right. What else do we need? Language. Option select. So what does assist mode mean in these type of... I guess it depends on the game as to what assist mode means. It's way more fun to... It's way more fun to sham. Honestly, it's way more fun to shame people about not letting me dunk than actually dunking. This is true. This is true. It's always funny to see the little argument that sparks up when that happens. What is there? There's change key bindings. Keyboard panning speed. Rotation, so I don't need to worry about that. I guess I'm going to need a difficulty. I'll just go option select. Mouse sensitivity under gameplay. Does that make sense to people? To have mouse sensitivity under gameplay? Actually, I'm not going to touch that. Because again, the mouse isn't doing anything apart from interactions and movement. So we don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about any of the inverts. Snaps target, alien FX. Jordstar! Congratulations on being the 4th burst. There was a little bit of a hiccup this morning with me not actually starting the 4th, exactly, the overlay, which means 3 people claimed first before it started updating. Oh yeah, I could do that. Enemy health displayed. Option select. Always. Combat. Never. That'll be default. Damage indicators. Option select. Actually, no, this will just be a Boolean on off. That's what that'll be. Anonymize player names. Don't care about that. Hide HUD. Reset tutorials. That's... I know that's Among Us, but that's either VR or someone's taken a photo of their monitor. So it does have camera shake. Like something like flashing lights and whatnot I can put under accessibility. All of my flashbang stuff as well is going to be dark. So it's just going to be like a black cover of the screen sort of thing. Rather than flashbanging the entire world. I can have HUD display, which could be option select, always interact and never. So it either always displays the HUD, or it only displays the HUD element when it interacts with. So like when you reload or when you're shooting or when you're using a skill or when you update a quest that pops up with that quest information sort of thing. That type of stuff. No. Yes. Yes. Audio language and text language. That's interesting. Don't think we need any of that. Don't need any of that. Jesus Christ, that was bright. I think that might be enough for gameplay settings at the moment. Oh, actually, no. It would be... item names. Option select. Always. Key press. Never. Actually, I'll just go... I'll make it a Boolean. Boolean on, off. Something like that. I forget what it's called in Diablo and stuff. I forget what the word is. But you get the idea. Like, we can leave it there for gameplay settings. What about general settings? Or are they considering general and gameplay to be the same? Because general is difficulty, vibration. I mean, I guess I could do those as general settings. Video settings. Or display settings. Obviously, important one would be resolution. Option select. Monitor. Option select. Good morning, Anahan. How are you? Option select would be... Of course it was Anahan. Of course. List of available monitors. List of predefined. Predefined list. Limited by monitor size. Good morning, Xantha. Nobody else is that on it. I'm taking a nap. How are you all? Good. I'm doing good. We got a lot of stuff we're going to do today. I think I've figured out some stuff to do with the dialogue bits and pieces. I actually thought of it like 5 minutes before I started streaming. So it's not a refactor. Not a refactor because we haven't even implemented anything or finished anything. All right. Not a refactor. Display mode. Full screen, borderless window. Good afternoon, Bromigo. So it can't be a refactor. It's an imfactor. It's in development. Heck yeah, but then again, you hit 50. Implement a factor. Fair enough. Fair enough. Implement a factor it is. I think I want off to be... You'll be the default. So the underline... The underline is the default option. There we go. You can also up factor, down factor, and defactor. What about a left factor? The current bit total for the month. So for me to shave the beard, this month needs another 513 bits to be thrown. The total bits thrown is, what was it? 44,000, around 44,500. Around the 44,500 mark. It's a lot. Like, that's some ridiculousness. It's huge. Resolution scale. Chromatic abrasion. Graphics presets. If you left factor, you tear apart space-time. If you right factor, you create the Big Bang. So that's not allowed. What if I do both at the same time? Can we get something for 50k? Like what? What do you want for 50k? Warp overtakes the Emperor. And now we all follow Nurgle. Sure, I know exactly what you're talking about. I realize now I've asked that I don't have anything that I want exactly. 40k references. I had a feeling it was 40k references because of the Emperor. Have a good one, Xantha. Thanks for the lurk. Like, that's the thing. It's... $50,000 bits. I can do something for 50,000 bits. I just need to know what you want. G'day, Lilith. How are you? A hydrate. I can do that. Ah, there we go. Good water. Good water. So. Is it FSSR or FRSS? FSR. That's AMD's thing, isn't it? No, FSR is ray tracing. Own bid, I can do that. Okay, so FSR is... You've saved enough for medium source. If you want to claim it, you can. Excellent. So this part of the mustache here is now closer to the face. All I had to do was sleep on that side for a few nights, so that it would get the hint. It would reform itself. Are these normally... No, these normally disabled initially, aren't they? I swear I've heard you say exactly that before. Yes. And then it slowly works its way back out over time. So I've got to, like, keep sleeping. I like keep alternating sides, sort of thing. Motion blur we've already got on. Like, we've already got set there. There's not going to be much motion blur anyway. It'll be more like the edges of the screen will have some motion blur. You're so sleepy. You should sleep then. Sleep. Texture quality. at a meeting at dawn for 3 hours, and the meeting resumes in an hour and a half. What? Get out of gone. Congratulations on being second and fifth simultaneously. Anti-aliasing. We'll go 4x. Cool. Option select. 4x. 8x. 16x. Hello, North. Oh, there it is. North got third, right there. I saw it appear in the activity feed, and I was like, where's the message? It didn't come through. I could do, like, a heat haze. Oh, that's good. That's good. Heat haze. Boolean enable. Disable. That's one I'm going to enable by default. I've come to admire the documentation. The documentation is very helpful. Very helpful. Take a nap for real. Set an alarm for an hour. What is SSAO? Screen space ambient occlusion. New graphics technique for efficiently approximating the ambient occlusion effect in real time. It was developed Vladimir Kajalin? Kajalin? I don't know. Whatever. Vladimir K. while working at Crytek, and was used for the first time in 2007 by the video game Crysis, and was also developed by Crytek. I don't think I need to worry about that. Fog quality. Yes, my game is going to have fog. It'd be like high, medium, low. Disabled. So let's go high, medium, low. Screen space reflections. Oops. You have a visual style already in mind, graphics-wise? I do. It's like, I know what the layouts are going to be. I know that all of my buttons and UI elements will be parallelogram contained. They will have... like, the look I'm going for is a cyberpunk war-torn type of feel. So I want the UI elements to reflect that. So maybe like some... maybe the buttons can be a damaged neon sign on a chrome background or something like that. Like that sort of cyberpunk thing. But like the button, like the neon light flickers when it's selected sort of thing, or like some of the letters are partially highlighted, that type of stuff. That's just off the top of my head too. Like I haven't I haven't fully thought that part out, but that's the kind of thing I'm going for. Not post-apocalyptic, pre-apocalyptic. So civilization is in the middle of collapsing. That type of thing. So it's a lot more... Yeah. You know. Civilization's currently going downhill. In a cyberpunk future that's now become a dystopia, and war is breaking out. Not between countries, but between government and citizens, sort of thing. Am I outsourcing the art, etc.? Probably not initially. Like, I think the art side of things, I can probably do the initial set of stuff myself. And then I'm going to try to do the detailed complex version. If I can't, then I'll outsource the artwork using my base designs to kind of be like, this is the basic idea of what I'm going for. Can you turn this into like a high fidelity sort of thing? But yeah, I think initially it'll just be my stuff. Like, I'll just do it myself initially. And then down the track, once I get to the polishing phase of getting that stuff in. How did I forget about VSync? Not sure how I forgot about VSync. Terrain detail. Focusing on coding the main systems. Correct. So I'm building out the systems, getting the dialogue and the quest system worked out at the moment, so that NPC dialogue updates correctly when quests are available to start, have started, and are in progress, as well as the completion hand-in dialogue options, making sure all of that stuff appears and disappears when it should. Once I've got that done, then I can probably start looking at like enemy movement and stuff like that. That was part of your stream. It technically is. They're anomalies. We have all the anomalies. Texture filtering. Anisotropic. Looks like the great refactoring to me. Nah. It's not a refactor at all. Sometimes it's hard to decide whether you intentionally added something or whether it's an anomaly. So generally, if it's not the stream avatars, not the text here, not me, not the display, then it'll be an anomaly, most likely. There's other things that pop in and out, like the TTS characters and the bit goal and all that kind of stuff. But okay. So Godot does have an anisotropic filter level. No AF. AF. The more flawless the transition between the levels are, but also requires more memory. Right. I've been thinking of making a prototype game in Godot as well. Do it. Don't think, just do. What up, Matt? And ask away. Ask away, not answer away. You want to ask a question, not answer a question. I'm never going to do anything commercial, though. That's fine. It's done. Like, I've finished working on it, and I just need to go through getting stuff put onto itch. MSAA 16, MSAA 8, MSAA 4 off. Can I play it on Mac? No. I mean, I can create a Mac build, but I'm not going to guarantee that it will work. Just because I can't test or anything on a Mac. Waiting to download the game is part of the game? Exactly. You're currently in a traffic jam, waiting. Currently working on a state machine for character with procedural animated legs. Nice. That would be interesting. Good luck with your day. Thank you, Matt. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Video effects. I think I need to worry about any of the other stuff. The movement feels drunk, but I like it, so it's going into the story of the game. Love it. That's exactly what you want. No thinky, just do. Hello, HH. How are you? What's going on? I could put in a frame rate limit. So we'd have Unlimited. 160. 120. 75. 60. Disabled when VSync is enabled. Not at that level. I do want to add arms with procedural animations as well. So when I do it, I might start to be like that. Interesting. Currently half procedural animation, half handmade animations for the head. I'd be intrigued to see that, North. I think that's all I need for video settings. That's probably more than I need. So control settings will just be input mapping for controller. Or controller, or keyboard, mouse, depending on, what do you call it? Would you do a code review for 50k? I would review your code for $50,000. If you want to give me $50,000, I'll review your code. Same with you, Perilous. If you want to give me $50,000, I'll review your code. 50,000 bits. That's the thing. I don't know how I would get that to work. Because the 50,000 bits, are we talking about you throwing 50,000 bits? Or are we talking about the community throwing a total of 50,000 bits? Because if it's the community, then the community should vote on whose code I review. So kind of a random idea that popped into my head. If it was community, def different. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That is less good. But how much? But about how much I charge per hour. Yeah. Because what's 50,000 yen? Yen to AUD. I mean, yeah. That would be that would be half of my web dev daily charge. Depending on detected inputs. I charge $100 USD an hour, so that tracks. Yeah. The yen is stronger than I remember. Well. I was off by a factor of 10. Right, accessibility settings. Let's see if we can figure these out. Now the good thing is, they have a UI and accessibility set up here. So the first thing, we're going to go font. Options select. Default. Open dyslexic. If you want to pay $1,000 per hour, even better. If you mean $10 per hour, go find some high school kid passionate about your coding. I mean, when they're right, they're right. That's actually something I should have. Oops. All setting options, all setting sections should have their own reset to default button. After another month of coding, this sucker $50 and some Twitch fame seems like a worthwhile cost to get foreign eyes on my spaghetti before it gets out of hand. You should just do a segment on stream every once in a while. And then he said community. Not many people go out of their way to get their code reviewed along the way. It's a good call. I think it'd be cool to see others work every now and then. If we were just going to do like half-hour deep dives, critiques. I mean, I could do something like that. I could have like a once a day 100,000 bit redeem, which I do a code review of your code. And it's like a 30-minute code review sort of thing. The only problem I have with it is it's difficult to go into a large code base and do a code review without knowing much about the code. I totally did not see you pop up. You just kind of... Yes. That was... I definitely did not see them show up. Scared the crap out of me. I was like, hang on. Where is he? Oh, god damn it. But yeah, it's... If it's a large amount of code to be reviewed, it's difficult to do on stream without having context of what you're doing or some sort of background to what you're doing. If it was just a small amount of code being reviewed, then that'd be fine. But if it's a large project, even looking at a small amount of code can be difficult because you don't know how the rest of the system is set up. So like, if someone was to review my Quest implementation, they might go, oh yeah, I'd change it all to be like this. It's like, okay, but if I do that, it breaks my NPCs and it breaks my dialogue. I have to redo my dialogue as well. And they're like, oh, your quests have dialogue as well. Right. That changes things. Now I've got to come at it from a completely different perspective based on how dialogue works as well. So it's that sort of thing. It's very difficult to do. At that rate, just stream your development. Then Twitch chat can help you along the way with the finer bits. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, so we're gonna go dialogue size. Option select. What's ADS mode? Seriously, just someone tell me what the letters ADS stands for. Stop giving me all this stupid shit that's like, oh, this is what happens when it's enabled. It's like, I don't care what happens when it's enabled. Just tell me what the fuck ADS means. There it is. That's all it needs to have. Just have that show up in here. Have it in that blurb. Fucking Jesus. Ace, you are late. For sure, while I'd love to make money off Twitch, it does help to have smaller chat because I can actually get more intimate feedback on what I'm doing. Exactly. I can also do like color settings for item labels and NPCs. Alright. So we have that stuff outlined. That's our initial list of settings that we'll implement for the game. This can expand, this can change, we can add more here. That's all fine. That's all, everything that we kind of need for now. Anyone watching this video on YouTube? You know what to do. Dislike the video so that YouTube tells other people, hey, this video will annoy you, so watch it. Or if you want to like it, go for it. And I'll see you in the next recording. Alright, one recording down. One recording down. What I want to do now, I want to make a start on this. Not everyone can do both for sure. I wouldn't mind just small non-profit type of deal and plan on it when development is further. But I can't socialize and code very well when I'm just a chatter. The pressure is off. This is true. This is true. By the way, I'm having a major issue with my continue button in my indie game. May you help? What's the issue you're having, Ace? What is the problem? Alright. Let's get stuck into some 3D bits and pieces, shall we? Updates. There we go. 3D requirements. We need to insert table of contents. And we also need to add a page break. Like so. Where's that emote from? I think that's a global emote. It's a limited time emote. Can't chat or code is rough. Do you like getting depression after playing games? Do you want a gender-ambiguous 8-year-old cat person become the meaning of your life? Then have you tried playing One Shot? What? The fuck? It's not
And there was much
major,
rejoicing.
but yay, ads are over. It's minor and not a bug, just an issue. What is it? Describe to me the problem. What is said issue? We need to add a heading here. Go heading 2, actually. Go Roboto bold. Update it. Depression makes you one shot. Yeah, so what we need is character models. There we go. This can also go up to 18. Two base character models will be used. They both come from the Blender demo files to avoid the need for creating, to avoid the need or to reduce the cost, to reduce costs. The main issue I'm having is that once it gets to the 3rd level on my indie game, for some reason it thinks that score is on 20, and it goes to that level after I get to level 4. Score 30. What? The main issue I'm having, once it gets to the 3rd level on my game, for some reason it thinks the score is on 20, and it goes to that level after I get to level 4, score 30. I don't understand the last part of that, but you should have a look at what happens when level 3 is loaded. It sounds like level 3 is setting something that it shouldn't. So if it's happening when you get to level 3, then start having a look at what happens when level 3 loads. That'll be your starting point. I would add roulette to Battle Bad that only allows you to go all in. I mean, you can always do that. Always bet it all on black. No. Don't always. It's bad advice. Let's go 3D modeling requirements. There's gold here? There is gold here. I have more gold than anyone else on this channel. No, you don't. That gamer has more gold than you. I can also go leaderboard, and it shows that gamer, then Throat Warbler, then you. There's 2 people higher than you. Very funny. How do I gamble everything? So you just have to do like bet, and then however much you want to bet, and then what you want to bet it on. So if you have If you have like 3,182 gold, then you do bet 3,182. Anything that's roulette available. So red, green, odd, even, a specific number, first, third, or first 12, second 12, third 12, that sort of thing. You gotta wait until the wheels finish spinning. So if you just do bet roulette, or if you just do bet, then it tells you the format. So let's go to the Blender demo files. So we go here. So these ones here. Link these. They both come from the human base meshes v2, v1.2, there we go. Oh, damn! So code is now second. You get gold just by watching. So over time you get gold. You can also duel other people. You can also do like slots 1,000 or like however much gold you want. And then you get a little slot machine pop up. So it's that sort of thing. That's how you change how much gold you have. All does not work. No. All does not work. You have to specify how much. You have to actually type in the number. These models will need to be... We'll need a armature created, rigged, and then animated. Then rigged and animated. All animations required are detailed. Under so when I get to level 4, and score 30 and above, when I click the continue button, it goes to the third level on score 20, even though it is on score 30 plus and level 4 plus. So what you need to do is you need to go to where the logic is that determines the next level to load. And you need to step through that. It sounds like what's happening is the first thing that it comes across that's true is the level 3 score 20. It goes, my level and my score is greater than this, or my score is greater than this, so I'm going to load this level. It sounds like that's what's happening. But yeah, what you need to do, Ace, I don't know how you have things loading or anything like that. What you need to do is you need to go to where the level is being told to load, and you need to have a look at how it's determining that. And then you need to step through that and understand where the bug is, like why it's happening. Human. So we'll have human animations, like base human animations. Then we'll have player. That game is still on top. Because I'm using the if and elif for the game's load system. Yeah, so probably what you want to do is you're probably starting with the lowest values first. What you want to do is you want to start with the highest values and go down. If you start with the lowest values first, then any higher level is going to automatically match that statement. It could also be that there's a less than where there's supposed to be a greater than, or something like that. Those type of things happen all the time. A base human applies to all human models. Actually, let's go human dog what else did I have? A spider, snake. I suppose less than or equal to or greater than or equal to for the if and elif. I don't know which one you need to use, Ace. You need to have a look at your logic and understand what your logic is doing. And you need to tell me if you need to use a less than or equal or a greater than or equal. I don't know how you're handling things, so I can't tell you which one is correct. But yeah, you need to debug your code and figure out what the issue is. I can't tell you what the issue is. I can only help you come up with a solution to the problem. I can't tell you what the problem is. Stop being broke. Did Wonderland lose it all? Oh no, pierogi. Right, I was wondering what happened. Terrible coffee. I'll screenshot and send you what I'm dealing with on Discord. So Ace, I'm not going to tell you how to fix the problem. I can help you come up with a solution, which you then implement. But if I just tell you the code to write, you're not going to learn anything. You're not going to understand what the problem is or how to fix it or anything like that. So yes, you are. Unless, of course, you factor in me. At which point you're not. What else do I have? I can probably do the drone animations. What else are we gonna have? Vine's hair. Like, I'm not going to tell you how to fix this. Alright. I can already see what the issue is. Like, what you need to do, Ace, I can see what the issue is. The issue does exist in this block of code. What you need to do, you need to step through this code. And you need to understand what this code is doing. And identify what the problem is. Because I can see what the problem is. It's definitely to do with the if statements. But yeah. G'day, Van. How are you? We have drones, Vine's hair. We have human, dog, spider, snake, hydra, drones, Vine's hair. I'm good. I'm good, Van. We're figuring out the animation, like our 3D modeling requirements. So basically thinking about we're thinking about the different animation bits. So the animations we need for the human characters, animations we need for dogs, spiders, snakes, hydras, drones, vines and hair type attacks. There's the what else? Where is it? You're here now, CSLR? Fair enough. Fair enough. I think we need... I don't think we need these to be animations. I think they can be... Actually, they would need to be animations. They need to like break up through the ground and stuff like that. They need to be 3D models that come up, but they don't need to interact with anything. I think what I can do, I don't need to do anything for those. I think we can leave it there. Hello, Sammy. You're here now too. You are late, CSLR. Welcome in, everyone. We're doing a second hour of planning today, so that tomorrow I can put up a video as well. But yes, we're figuring out some 3D stuff today. I claimed first earlier. I was the third first. No, Sammy. You were first. You were either thirst or third. Third indeed, CSLR. We need things like hydrate. I can do that. So arms and legs should be part of the same model, but separate meshes. There are requirements which need shaders applied to which needs shaders applied separately to each arm, each leg, the torso, and the head. Let's show you. And the torso. As such, the arms, legs, torso, and head should be part of the same model, but separate meshes. This will allow everything to move with the same skeleton as needed, and also allow each mesh to have their own shader effects applied. That is what we need. Been feeling a lot of burnout on stuff lately, and I can't get anything done. You probably need to take a little bit of a break. If you're feeling burned out, just take a break. Take a couple days. Just relax, play some games, watch some movies, go to the cinema, that type of stuff. Kind of reset. Don't have any games to play that I haven't played. That doesn't mean you can't play games. I mean, surely there's some of those games that you enjoy that you can just play. Surely. Play Warframe. It's free. I enjoy at least one of them, but it's very repetitive. Is it Warframe? That sounds like Warframe. It's not Warframe. Oh, jump into Warframe. It's free. Or give your hand a try at Open TTD, which is also free. It's also free. Shape keys are also needed. For each type of character model to allow different characters to be created and used in the game. Been trying to find a new FPS to play. Marvel Rivals definitely isn't it. What's your cost like there, CSLR? Does it have to be free? Basically free. Yeah, that's fair. The only one that I could think of would be Warframe. It's like the only free FPS that I know of that has support for Linux and whatnot. Didn't really like Warframe. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It was good to begin with, but it's very repetitive fast. Yes, yes it does. That's one of the reasons why I'm spacing out my playtime of it. Because I don't think I could play it every day. Because it's just too repetitive. So people forgot about Proton on Steam. It's not about Proton on Steam, Ace. It's about the anti-cheat that people use. If they use an anti-cheat that's not supported on Linux, then Proton's not going to help. It's just not. Spectre Divide was really good, but it's kind of dead now. Yeah. Yeah, true. Like, the only other FPSs that I've played that I really enjoyed was, like, was it The Division 2? But that's pretty expensive still, I think. Yeah, it's still $60 AU. So it'd be like $45 or something US. So that's probably not gonna do something for you. The anti-cheat on Marvel Rival works on Linux. I was surprised. New games, like the new games that are released now, generally support Linux on anti-cheat. Unless it's done by a small team or an indie dev or something that doesn't have the funding to add Linux support. Rainbow Six seems to support Linux. Might look into playing that. Yeah. Shape keys are also needed for each of the character models to allow different characters to be created and used in-game. To allow characters with different proportions to be created in-game. These shape key requirements are detailed under shape keys. link. Control K. There we go. Oh. Why am I upside down? I must have been rotating. I think I know what's happened. It's very frustrating. Yep, I know what's happened. There we go. Been mucking about with game dev for the last year or so and settled with Godot for the last 6 months and been loving it. Working on the main idea at the moment, and scope creep has been wild at times. Any tips on to improve on that? So, it sounds like you're able to identify... Well, first off, Flora, welcome in. How are you? Secondly... No, that... Secondly, what you need to do is... Like, obviously, you're able to identify when you've got scope creep coming in. When you start to see that happening, what you need to do is go back to your documentation, and if you don't have documentation around that defined, or if it's not part of your initial planning, drop it or document it so that you keep on track. That's the best way to do it. So that's exactly what I've been doing with all of my documentation, is as soon as I notice scope creep or something becoming more complex than it should be, I go back to the documentation, I see what I had documented, and I refine the documentation to prevent me from having scope creep or creating something overly complicated that should be easy and simple. And that forces me to refocus. But it's definitely a skill that you need to develop, being able to identify when scope creep is coming in and when something is becoming overly complex and things like that. That's a skill that needs to be developed. And you just get that over time. But the better your documentation is, the less chance there is of scope creep coming in. Because the documentation will tell you what you should be doing, what you should be focused on. And then once you've got that stuff implemented and done, then you can start looking at other things being added in. Are there no anomaly nows? Did you fix it? So what happened is these here, these titles, heading 2 is applied by doing Control-Alt-2. Alright? If I want to change, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated, you absolute legend. If I want to change between my scenes, I do Control-Alt-2 changes to my my gameplay scene, and Control-Alt-1 changes me to my live scene. So that's what the issue was there. So I'm gonna have to go in and refund some of those redeems, I think. I need to get better at documentation. I make docs for things, but they're usually scattered between a README, Obsidian, notes in comments, and a physical notebook. Yeah, you need to centralize all that stuff. You really need to centralize it all. That'll help you a lot. Alright, so what I can do... I'm going to open up Blender. Go into here. Layout. So it'll be these two that we use. These two. Delete those. Delete those. Delete those. Delete those. So now we've got these two with the eyes and the mouths. Alright, those are our base characters. Those are the two that we want to use. So what we can do, we can get... God damn it, why did... Move out of the way. Jesus Christ. Take these. And we can pop this in here. So that there is kind of noting that this is going to be our, like, the models that we use from that pack. What's going on down here? Everything's going on, Ewo. Absolutely everything. They ripped as give us big boys. So that's what this shape key stuff is for. So I'm going to be outlining the different shape keys that I need the animator to create, or the 3D modeler to create. So then these shape keys are going to essentially allow me to create a character that is like a bit taller or a bit shorter or a bit heavier or a bit leaner, or all that kind of stuff. So that way I can create different NPCs of different sizes and stuff. Give them different hairstyles, give them different clothes. You have a unique NPC. You'll be extra ripped then. What else do we need? The 3D models for the dog, spider, snake, hydra, and drones will all need to be custom made. There's no real base that we have for that. All need to be custom made. None of these models will require mesh to be separated, as that is only a requirement for human 3D models. Actually, for human meshes. Shape keys. All character meshes should have height and weight or height, weight, and tone. Shape keys, which all work together. Animal meshes. Actually, let's go. What else do we need? What else is there for this? I don't think there's any other shape keys that are needed for the player or for the human NPCs. I don't think there's anything else that's needed. I think we can just go to like all meshes should have height, weight, and should have height and weight shape keys, which work together with each other, and the extra shape keys defined below. So we can go human, tone shape key, how defined the muscle is for the height, weight. I don't think I need anything else for a human, actually. I don't think dog needs anything else either. Yeah, no. Dog doesn't need anything else. Spider will have leg length. Length of the spider with the spider legs. Allowing for different variations of spiders. A spooder, exactly. It's 100% correct, North Pole. 100% correct. So apart from the leg length, we also need abdomen size. Larger abdomen separate to the head and legs. Snake Hydra. So, what's the... Like, the Cobra has... Not a frill, it's a... That thing. What's that called? A hood? Is that what it is? Yes. Colty told me he knows his hoods. Colty is just, no. Colty only knows his hood. He has one hood, not plural, just his hood. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. A hood, ranging from no hood to a hood. The width of the snake. No, ranging to a full cobra hood. Byte shape key should adjust the length of the snake. That looked like it tasted skibidi. What the hell is that? Drones. What shape keys do drones need? Could have... It's a social experiment. Color me intrigued. Larger fan. Larger fans. Compared to... No. I don't think the drones need anything other than height and weight. Height adjusts the general size of the drone as to avoid the need for scaling the mesh. Should I just scale the mesh, or should I do it from a shape key? It's like for the drones, I could just go, the drone will have no shape key. Instead, the drone will be scaled. Yeah, it's going to be top down anyway, so if anything goes weird with scaling, you're probably not going to notice it anyway on the drone. So... once again, didn't see the anomaly. Yeah, that's alright. There's some anomalies that are very difficult to see. That anomaly was a very, very tricky one. You've got to pay attention to see it. Instead, the drone will be scaled for ease. will be scaled, as this is easier and more cost effective. Insert a page break right there. Hello, Savage. What's going on? How are you? We've gotten a lot of documentation done. Like, so much. Walk. Actually, let's... let's start doing that. Standard movement animation. Faster movement animation. The reason why I'm not saying that, the reason why I'm specifying it as standard movement animation and faster movement animation is so that it can also apply to the snake hydra, where it's not walking, it's just slithering along at different speeds. So, what up, Bronin? Everyone knows devs don't document. Everyone knows that a good dev documents, or a dev working for a company doesn't document, because the BA is supposed to document, but the company doesn't hire a BA, so nothing ever gets documented. And then the bosses try to figure out why things aren't documented, and you tell them because there's no BAs, and they're like, oh, right. And then they don't hire a BA, and they just keep complaining about the fact there's no documentation. The company also doesn't hire good devs. Checkmate. This is true. This is true. Very, very true. As a contractor that intentionally worked short contracts with hundreds of companies, Hypnotic is entirely correct. Yes. A good company only hires bad devs.
At least you're finally thinking like an employee, even if it isn't technically work. From you, I will take it. I could enjoy this version of Hypno, Sib.
I mean, I don't even know how to respond to that, to be honest. Like, I'm not an employee. I'm your boss. I own this. I really want to fire you. I need to find another PM first. Freedom Forge Studio success story. Don't tell Camino I said that. FFS Apprentice. I don't need jump or crouch animations. I don't need jump or sneak type stuff. I do need just idle. Stationary. G'day, Kieran. One hand melee. Swinging a single-handed melee weapon. swinging a two-handed melee weapon. Idle unarmed. And walk unarmed. Alright. We'll call it there for the day on this documentation. We've got ads coming in. So we'll get on to some actual development stuff now, I think. Anyone that's watching this on YouTube, dislike it. Subscribe. Like it. That type of stuff. Comment on it. Whatever you want to do. We'll see you in the next video. Okay, that video is done. You fixed the issue. Good to hear, Ace. Good to hear. Let's pop that over there. We can close that out. We can pop this open. Beep Sleepo. Hello. Good to see that you've arrived. No yodel animation. The only thing I cost Cavino is his sanity. Literally unplayable. Imagine not having yodel in 2025. I haven't finished documenting all of the animations yet, alright? One thing you've got going for you, Hypnotic, once Cavino ends stream, all the women from his stream come here. Exactly. Who are these women you keep talking about? I've been at Hypno since he began. Exactly. Exactly. These are different women. He's talking about the different women. All my usual streamers don't go live for another few hours. Well, I will still be live in another few hours. So you can just stay here, CSLR. Tricky's moved on to Odoculus now. Poor guy. Oh, that's fine. I'm stuck on a decision. Should I sleep or work on my game? Bear in mind, I am back at uni tomorrow. Sleep. Sleep, Kieran. Sleep. You stopped streaming at like 3 AM for me. Yes, I know. Hello, Curious. How are you? A quick chatter of the day update. North Pole is currently in charge for chatter of the day. But that's not very fun. It's not very fun now, but imagine how unfun tomorrow's going to be. See? There's... How am I number 2? I don't know. Chat messages, channel redeems, all that sort of stuff. You make a fair point. Exactly. Exactly. Sad will you stream when I need to sleep? Well, you can just adjust your sleep cycle. That's an option. Hydrate. Sure thing. Actually, I need to get some more water. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to grab water. And I'm back. Do what Jisbo does, where he sleeps all day, then does everything at night. That is an option for people. They can do that. Physically can't I need sleep like 9 hours a night? God damn. I think you're thinking of Dracula. When I started watching Jed, my sleep schedule changed to
And there was much
NZ time
rejoicing.
for like 2 months. God damn. Yay, ads are over. I got like 10 hours last night. Jesus Christ. I sleep like 6.5, 7 hours. Okay, so what we need to do now... We're going to change some dialogue stuff here.
I am almost finished with the continue button for my indie game. Also, can you shout out my channel, Kenneth?
Let me check out your channel first. Let me check it out. You don't appear to have any videos, so no, I cannot shout you out. So I guess it makes sense. If I get more than 5 hours of sleep, I feel awful. True, true. Recently we also read that women do need more sleep than men. Fair enough. My parents absolutely hate me since I go to bed at 9 and stay up until 2 to 3 a.m. That's funny. As it turns out, I needed to have them from greatest to least and not least to greatest. Yep. Correct. That's not the reason they told me. I mean, Oh, that's good. That's good. What I want to do... I want to remove these. I don't want those at all. At all. So the way I want to do this... The way I'm thinking of doing this is instead of having these three here, what I do is I have a variable for active responses and just have that as an array of dialogue response. All right. The reason for that is because I'm thinking these quests can have their own dialogue linked to them. So they can say what the next quest ID is. They can have the rewards. Why is that an array? Next quest ID will just be a single value. Hello, AB. Looks like you're using my own jokes against me. I mean, can you call them jokes, Savage? Is that even possible? G'day, Smoke. How are you? What's going on? Ricky's been hooked onto the Oculus stream. Savage is British. Is he incapable of making jokes? I mean, probably. Sounds about right. This is my channel handle. Nah, I'm probably not going to shout it out, Kenneth. Because I don't know what's on there, and it sounds like there's more than just you that are involved with it. And I know nothing about what goes on that channel. I thought I smelled beans and toast. I live in England, but I'm Irish. Jokes at the core of UK, and West Shore of Roadman. Okay, they're slightly more socially acceptable. But I'm... what? Being Irish is slightly more socially acceptable. What we can do is go... start dialogue. Dialogue response. In progress dialogue. That's a typo. Should be that. That's what it should be. Ah. This menu's been kicking my ass. They do that. They do that. Another hydrate. Jesus. Have you ever made a side menu over a scene with a camera that zooms in and out? I haven't, but I understand what you're talking about, yes. Why would you want to show off ancestry? Dialogue response. That's what we want. I have the menu behaving correctly when I drag the camera, but not when I zoom. So what happens when you zoom? So what I've got for my stuff, I've broken everything, so never mind me. I can't show you what I mean, unfortunately. Serious question. Do you find that when you code in front of people, you become roughly twice as dumb instantly? No. Not at all. It all depends on who you code in front of. If I was coding in front of, like, Primogen or something, then sure. Yes. If I was coding in front of all of you, I don't know what your programming skills are like, so I just feel like myself. Prime isn't necessarily the best. He isn't necessarily the best, but I know what I know how he is when he's programming. And when I watch him creating stuff and being like, all right, so I need to do this, and then I need to do this, and then I need to do this, and I need to do it this way because of this and this and this, and now I've got to do this stuff, and oh yeah, that's right, I'm going to do this thing this way, which means I also need to set this stuff up. And I'm like, you did all of that in like 20 minutes. I'm still trying to process, like, the first thing you did. If I zoom in and out over and over, my buttons gradually get larger. What? How do you have your stuff set up? So that you should have a control as all of your UI stuff separate to your 3D world. And oh, actually, no, I know what you're doing, AB. I know what you're doing. You're changing the cameras. Like, you're changing the camera's like field of view and stuff like that, aren't you? So when you scroll, you're changing this stuff, aren't you? Like that. Yeah, that's your problem. That's your problem. The way I do it is I just adjust this spring arm. So I adjust the length of the spring arm, and my camera moves with that spring arm. So that way the camera is moving further away and further towards the player. Whereas if you change, and it only affects the 3D view at that point, the UI stays unchanged. Whereas what you're doing is you're changing the actual camera's field of view, which is going to change the actual viewport. It's going to change that actual look and feel. For reference, default vertical field of view is 75 degrees, is equivalent to a horizontal field of view of those. Zooming should only change your position in space. Yes. Yes. You don't want to change the actual camera field of view or anything like that, because that's going to alter a lot more than... It's going to alter a lot more than just your view in the 3D world. I'm using a 2D camera. My adjust camera function changes position and zoom. 2D camera. So you're adjusting this. The camera zoom, a zoomer vector doubles the size seen in the viewport. So that's going to adjust the entire viewport scale, which is why it's adjusting your buttons and stuff like that. So what you need to do... There might be something in project settings. You might need to tinker around with these. So you might want to change this to canvas items. So that the stretch mode, the base size specified in width and height in the project settings is stretched to cover the whole screen. This means that everything is rendered directly at the target resolution. Recommended for most games that don't use a pixel art aesthetic, although it is possible to use this stretch mode for pixel art games too, especially in 3D. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, like changing the zoom of your 2D camera is going to also change how the, like, all 2D elements look. Because you're actually changing the camera and what the camera can see, which is going to change everything that's displayed, not just the game world. It's going to change the UI stuff as well. Anyway, so what I need to do... G'day, Kenneth. If you manually say, yeah. I don't think it's so much a matter of manually setting sizes, I think it's just changing the zoom on the 2D camera. That's changing the entire thing. I wonder if there's a float issue, so I need to discretize the zoom. Yeah, but what... Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. Inching ever closer to our 24-hour game dev stream. Ever closer. It doesn't really adjust the buttons. I'm trying to manually scale them up proportional to the zoom so that they stay the same size. But so what's happening? What's happening here is AB is changing the zoom of the camera to be smaller or larger. And that's affecting every 2D element. The control nodes, the node 2Ds, everything. All right? And then what he's trying to do to compensate for that is manually changing the control elements to fit that new size. You probably don't do that. That's my understanding of the situation. These quest start responses are not correct. Let's get rid of that. So what I want to do add dialogue response. Gonna go dialogue responses, append response. If dialogue responses has response, return out. That's what's going to happen there. And then we're also going to set up a function for remove dialogue response. And that's going to take a response with dialogue response too. That's going to be a void, and it's going to go dialogue responses, erase response. I don't need to do any check for that, because if it doesn't exist in the array, then it's not going to do anything. But actually, what I want to do, I want to go active responses, array of dialogue responses. The reason why I want to do that is because I need to have them separate from the base responses. Active responses, append response. Active responses, erase response. And then when we have the NPC trade happen, which would be here, it emits the dialogue. And when we do a dialogue setup, which will be every time the NPC, so set up initial dialogue for NPC when loading or changing faction favor. faction standing. That's what we want to do. Faction favor. So we do that. So that assigns the array. And then we go responses. Append array. Active responses. Responses for quests. So I could actually change this to just quest responses. There we go. That's going to be much easier to actually set up and control. I just spent 45 minutes trying to figure out how to get the next pixel, only to realize I always possess the entire texture, and I can wiggle it. You just give it a shader. Give it a shader and make it wiggle that way. I am setting them back. I have to go back and forth many times for the size to creep up. I'm actually doing something like button size divided by equal zoom x. So what's happening there, AB, is you're dividing the current button size by zoom x, not the original button size. You want to scale it based on the original size, not the new size. Like the original size, not the current size. I was taking more breaks than others at the company, and the CEO asked me to write an explanation for them on my timesheet. So every time I went for a 5-minute smoke break, I wrote, minimizing downtime between cramming 3 hours of work into 1 hour. Yeah, probably just a math error at that point. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Like Jeopardy, that is the exact code I'm in. You Wile E. Coyote. What? I wiggle my pixels all the time. It's good for mental health. A good pixel wiggle from time to time. Make sure that the screen is looking correctly. Keeps you normal, exactly. Yes, I get it. Exactly. I'm nothing but pixel wiggle. You're so evil, Perilous. Nobody else has a flop emote. I know. It's so good, isn't it? I haven't heard back from Makeship yet, but I'm hoping to hear back soon. Because I really want to know if I can work with them to get the little goblin plushies created. That'd be amazing. The flop is OP. The flop is OP. What a sentence. What a sentence that is. Right, so now that we have this set up, with the quest, I can close out this stuff. So you have NPC dialogues just has base dialogues and active responses. I don't need active responses there. I could have this as quest responses, actually. Quest responses. Right, so we can do that. This has a start dialogue, in progress dialogue, and a hand in dialogue. Ready for turn in. Quest completed. Bro, I would have won. Curious always breaks the game. I've come to learn that you just bet against Curious, and you're gonna win. See? Should have bet against Curious. You would have won. So what I need to do... Quest is complete. I need to do that. I need to go... Quest ID. This also needs to take a quest. Need to pass there. And get rid of that. But I'm in the last few streams, some big bit drops. Yes. Yes, that was yesterday. It was insane. Like, it was utterly insane. Like, just from bits, there was no gifted subs. It was just bits that got us to a level 11 hype train. It was insane. The reason being, because I said if the community threw a combined 200,000 bits this month, I would shave the beard, not the mustache. Not the mustache, just the beard. And then that happened. And there's still 155,409 bits that need to be thrown this month for me to shave my beard. I don't think it's going to happen. We shall see, we shall conspire. Say the number again. 155,409 bits. Still need to be thrown if people want me to shave my beard this month. but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think people should be throwing that many bits at me. Alright? If you choose to do it, that's on you. Alright? That's a bit too many. Yeah. Yeah. $25,000 is $250. $350. When you're purchasing them, yes. Yes. And that, for everyone that's wondering, that's Australian dollars, I'm pretty sure. Is that correct, Smoke? Australian dollary doos? No, it's USD. Jesus Christ. So how many bits is in Australia? Oh, in Australia, 25,000 bits is $527 AU. It's a ridiculous amount is how much it is, Savage. It's a ridiculous amount. You can eat next month. I mean, I can eat anyway. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. 147 more people, and then following, and then we do our 24-hour charity stream. You can consume lumpy consumables rather than just water and hot sauce. I don't need that. So when the quest completes... This human gave up on calories and chose Scoville units instead. I mean, yeah. Who wouldn't do that? Come on. Export group. Quest details. Export group. Quest dialogues. Isn't every stream a charity stream when chat shows up? This is true. This is very true. Every stream is a charity stream because streamers are just enthusiastic unemployed. Yes, that is true. That is true. I am enthusiastically unemployed. So I think the, so where I'm up to with Stalker 2 is I have to defeat Faust. I understand the first part. I don't understand the second part. But I don't know if that's the last thing. Hmm. Because, yeah, if that's the last part, then I'm probably just going to go on to another game because it's way too hard. Can I gift my Prime sub? If not, I need to change my sub to a Prime sub somehow, and then I'll just gift a sub. You can't gift a Prime sub. No. You can only use your Prime sub for yourself. I got a Godot question for you. Is there some kind of point light for 3D? I cannot seem to find one. I don't believe there's a point light for 3D. What you can do, I think there's like an Omni light. Where are we? Visual. Light 3D. So there's an Omni light, which is like a light bulb or a candle, which is probably what you want. There is a spotlight. So that's like, someone shining a spotlight or a torch or something like that. And then there's a directional light, which is like the sun, basically. But if we have a look at 2D lights, the point light is a 2D implementation of an Omni light sort of thing, if I'm thinking correctly. And then you can like give it a lighter clue, like you can add occluders and stuff to determine like the shape of the light and things like that. Yeah. Because the point light in 2D, that will start as just like a circular emission of light, and then you can give it a shape to make it a torch casting in one direction, something like that. And then in 3D they split it out into the spotlight and the Omni light. Pretty sure you need more vodka and doctor's sausage. Get the cheeky brick levels up to spec, and you'll clear that quest no problem. So I think my main issue is getting there used a lot of ammo and has damaged my armor. So I need to leave, repair everything, get more ammo, go back, and then just go hammer and tongs. But yeah, it's very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. I've returned. Oh no, Savage is here. Yes, Savage is here. Savage is here to be savage. So when this happens, when the quest updates, the quest manager quest updated. I'm going to change this signal to quest and in. We have a quest, go back into signals, change you to hand in, go into here, change you to hand in, and then we can do a find all for signals, quest update. In here, we change you to quest hand in. Else quest ready. Okay, so if the quest is in progress... No. What the hell is this doing? Dialogue response. So its linked quest is basically saying if it's in progress, I don't need to do shit. Bid, I can do that, Tricky. Finally managed to make a 3D scene in Godot with the node system and make it look nearly the same in my Unity project. Nice. Very nice. There we are. Very nice. Very, very nice. I will say, my beard feels very soft. Like... with her new future ex-husband on Oculus. A monkey type. Oof. Oh, this is going to be a struggle today. Ah, that 7821's going to suck. $72 at 92%. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's see how we are normally. God damn. I can do better than that. No, I can't. Oh my god. God damn it. This is going bad today. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, screw it. I'm doing crap today. Yeah, Underhand's destroying it. You're basically competing for second and third, which still get gift cards this week. Let's see what we got. Yeah, that's just a scale calculation. Good thing you don't care about winning. I mean, second and third still get $25 gift cards this fortnight. So, you know. Never cheat on Camino. I totally care about winning. So when we make a selection, if there's a linked quest, then we check if that quest is ready for turn in. Quest completed. Linked quest. If it's not in progress, then we omit the quest start. Quest update. Oops. Quest update. Do that sort of thing. It's $50 for first, $25 for second and third. Yes. And that's only for this fortnight because it's the first fortnight that we're running the prizes. Next fortnight will be $25. And every fortnight from then on will be $25. But obviously, if we have more people, like the more people we have competing for it, the bigger the prize will be. Just because, you know, if you have more people competing for it, you want to give them more of an incentive to compete with all of these other people. So, yeah, the more people that try to get first, the better the prize will be. That's all I can say. And if I ever got a sponsorship for like a PC, like if a company was like, we want to sponsor you and here's a new PC for streaming with like all the top of the line stuff, I'd be like, all right, so I'm going to give away this PC to someone. Like the PC I'm currently using, I'll give away to someone that needs an upgrade. Do something like that. No point in me just throwing it out or something. But it's covered in hot sauces. No, it's not. right? It's not covered in hot sauces. It's covered in speed juice, all right? There's a difference. Palindrome is not a palindrome. Mordnap is a word that spells a different word backwards. Oh god. Spat and taps, larger and regal. Are you coming from a spot or you're trying to maintain number 2? I think they're just trying to maintain number 2. However, there are still 7 days. So it's very possible for people that haven't started yet to get 3rd. And it's very possible for Sammy to get 1st. So... how'd your nap go, by the way, Anahan? No, 7 days to win. Almost. Almost had a cough creep up on me. So, quest start. When that emits, what are we doing? So you emit it. You listen to it. When quest start happens, we do the quest setup. Do you still sick the zombie hordes on the losers? No. I have no control over the zombie hordes. They do their own thing. Alright? That's nothing I can do. Can't do anything about it. Sorry. Ooh, fight and talk. I feel like that's exactly what someone with control over the zombie hordes would say. I can neither confirm nor deny. I mean, I don't know what other people in control of other zombie hordes do. So... okay, I mean, I don't know what people in charge of zombie hordes do, as I do not have a zombie horde that I'm in charge of. Ignore what I said previously. Is more that I'm trying to be fair. It isn't fun if I get 75 anomalies in a row and everyone else doesn't get to play. I want to win, but I want others to also win. This is fair. This is fair. I appreciate that. Very much appreciate it. Ad break coming in. I need a break. So during this break, I'm going to do a quick round of chess. Who would have guessed?
Oof, that's a blunder.
You're a blunder. Like, that would just be silly. Same with that and that. Same with that. That would be okay. That would be okay. I don't know what you want, though. I mean, you could be going there, but still, that'd be silly.
The blunder made him blinder to the blonder blender.
You're a blunder. Your entire face is a blunder. So... what I'm going to do, I'll push you there. Piss you off. That's right. It's exactly right. You pain in the blunder. You just go back down to there. But that's okay. That is okay. I can still go there. Or there, to be honest. If I go there, then it gives me that row. If I go there, you can take with that. So... I've still got you protected. I've basically cornered him. He can only run away to, like, here. Or back here. Those are his 3 safe squares. Go B5. How would I go B5? Because if they take, I've got that to cover, so that it's a win. Bishop. No, bishop F5. Oh, sorry, go B F5. Sorry, I read it as go B5. Yeah. My bad. Yes, bishop F5 was definitely the better move. Babylon 5 is a great show. I mean, yes. I think they're stuck. If I was them, I'd probably... Yeah. That's pretty much the only thing you could do. I can push that there. But that's probably not a good idea. I can go there.
And there was much rejoicing.
You're already protecting it though, so I don't need to worry. If you go to there, then I do need to start worrying though. That's the only thing. That's the square I need to worry about right now. Because if you go there, or if you go to there, I take, you take, I'm now in check. Which means I have to run away. If I move you there, you can take. I take. Really, I need to move you. If I move you there, you take, I take. That works out fine for me. Because I still have eyes on you. And I've even got eyes on you at that point. Or I can push you forward and kick you. If you take, I take, then you take. If I go there, threatening them. Now I could even move up to there. Let's do this. Need to get the Dark Bishop in the game. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But I need to move my queen first so that I can... You want to go there to fork these two. That's what you want to do. If I push there, you'll take that and I'll take that. I'd be fine with that trade. If I move you up here, then you lose defense. I take there. I'm going to bounce you up so that I can start. Okay, well that just means I can go there now, provide you with defense again. Also means that I can go here and threaten you while still having cover. Do that. I can go here, threatening. Either way, you're going to get one of these two at some point. I could move you there, so that way when you move to either of those, I've got you covered. Don't really care about your exit, though. That's the thing. I want to get that under attack, so that I can get you to get there. I'm going to start with that. I know even if you move back there, I can just push you forward. Because you've got eyes on that. You go there, I take. I need to push you forward. That's what I need to do. Push that one forward, stop him from coming down into here. And he knows that. Which is why, if I go there, I can get you over there. I can move you out there and threaten you straight away. He's definitely up on pieces. But now he can come down into that. Yep, shit. That's my mistake there. Means I'm gonna have to push you forward. Because yeah, now you can take that one. But I can get there. Or you push that and I go there. That's gonna be a checkmate unless you can figure something out. I don't see anything. If you go there to checkmate me, I can just take your queen. If you take that, I take that. If you take that, I just go... Like, you have to check me. Has to check me in order to stop this attack. Yeah, he can't do it safely. So, I've won. Talk about a turnaround, right? Oof. Yes, this is all totally what I was planning on doing. Even if you go there or there, it doesn't stop me. Like, you can't do anything to stop this attack. And you're 12 points up. 12 points in material up, and you're about to lose to a pawn-queen checkmate. Oof. Oof. That's gotta hurt. Yeah. They're thinking. They are thinking long and hard about this. Bro's just running the bath and unplugging the toaster. I think their best bet before, after I took there, was to move there and check me to force me up. so that they could then take my bishop without issue. I think that was their best choice. That would have won it for them. Actually, yeah, that would have won it for them, because me going up here, they could have taken and checked me because my king would have already been there. That was really the only way to avoid this situation, I think. Okay, so the dialogue system. What, quest watched, true. Or they could just take the pawn. How? There we go. No blunders, apparently. 5 mistakes, though. Let's have a look. Let's see. Let's see how good that game was. I don't think it was good at all.
You executed a great checkmate attack, capitalizing on your advantage to secure victory.
1 blunder each. There you go. 100 rated and a 250 rated game. That's...
Opening with the king's pawn controls the center. You had a chance to play something better.
Arguable.
This over... Smart... Moving the same piece twice in the opening isn't good for development.
Very true. Very, very true.
You overlooked an opportunity to castle queenside.
I did, but
This misses an opportunity to prepare a bishop for development. You've broken a pin, and now your knight can provide defense.
Mm-hmm.
By castling to the opposite side of... With that... This moves... You allowed the opponent to eventually win material. This overlooks an opportunity to win material through a tactic. You gain time because your opponent must deal with your threat. This moves the queen to safety. You permitted the opponent to win a tempo by threatening a queen. This misses an opportunity to win a tempo by threatening a queen.
Mm-hmm.
You permitted the opponent to eventually win a rook.
Yep.
This misses an opportunity to tactically win a rook. You allowed the opponent to eventually win a pawn. This wins a rook. You take back your pawn. That rook. You had a good choice. This leaves a knight without defenders.
See, that
a good choice to move your threatened rook.
Saying that that's a better move is odd to me. Because they would just take the pawn. Like, there's nothing defending that pawn. So I don't see how that's a better move. Like, yes, they can take it. But that just opens up this line to the king.
This leaves a knight without defenders. Your pawn is undefended, so this move loses material. You overlooked an opportunity to capture a free knight.
Saying that this is a miss. I mean, yes, because of that. But at the same time, it's saying you should have taken here. It's like, that does the exact same thing. Either way, it blocks this.
This leaves a knight without defenders.
It's like, that being the best move, they can still do that. And all that does is make it more likely. Like, in the short term, I guess it's better. Blunder. Yeah. Yep. It was those moves at the end that won it. Everything else was them. He takes you, go king d8. Now you can cover up with knight c8. Yeah, it'd be the follow-up, I guess. Oh well. Okay, so. That emits watched. And then we also need to do if quest in progress dialogue. Oh no, this is why I had it set up the other way. I had it set up the other way so that each NPC would have their own in-progress dialogue for each quest. That's why I had it set up the other way. We have the export group here be linked quests. So the next quest in the chain, the original quest, so that if this quest gets abandoned, we can just set that quest back as being active. That's what we're looking at there. What's next? I need to go back into here. I need to undo this stuff. Actually, no. We keep that. Keep that setup still, because that's a better setup still. We do that. Does that. Dialogue control. Apparently the normals on 6,290 subdivides 2,000 subdivides on the other axis was not okay with Godot. What? Apparently the normals on 6,290 subdivides 2,000 subdivides on the other. I don't know how to read that sentence, Perilous. I don't know how to read that sentence. Apparently the normals on 6,290 subdivides 2,000 more subdivides on the other axis was not okay with Godot. I still don't understand. Yeah, I know. So I know it's one mesh. I know you're dealing with normals. So 6,290 subdivides 2,000 more subdivides. So there's a comma. Right, cool. Cool. Yeah, it was probably hugely weird. Apparently the amount of normals in an Apparently the amount of normals in an object with 6,920 subdivides on one side and 2,000 subdivides on the other axis, Godot had kittens. You and Godot bitching about commas all the time. Well, I mean, there's a reason punctuation exists, alright? It's so that when I'm reading what you type, I actually know what you're saying. I don't know what you mean inherently. I need you to... Yeah, it's important. Look how much a colon can change a sentence. I just want light. Jenny ate her friend's sandwich. Jenny ate her friend's colon. See, that's exactly right, Savage. This is exactly why punctuation is important. It's the difference between sandwich and colon. Vex, proper punctuation is the difference between helping your Uncle Jack off a horse and helping your uncle jack off a horse. Yep. It's exactly right, Vex. Exactly right. Your normals did get saved. Good. Good. So Godot did understand it. Just not completely. Because you missed a comma. Date responses. Append array. Quest responses. Shit, that's right. There we go. Now in here, where this happens, we need to bind dialogue and NPC dialogues, quest responses. Cannot type. Sounds like we're sending Perilous to the monkey type mines. Oh no, because monkey type only works if you enable punctuation. And even then, it doesn't have things in the correct order, so... Okay, so I can still move around. You don't have anything. So it calls this function. So start. No. Yes, quest start for the NPC base is going to go function quest base. No, quest start. Quest. The monkey sent me I think when I'm calling button size, it's not changing. Is there something special I need to do? So button size is a property. What's the actual thing you're doing, AB? Like, what are you doing with button size? Declared you unfit for even the mines of nonsense? Yes, yes. The monkeys saw perilous mining, and they were like, get him out of here. Get him out of here. No commas, no full stops. Get him out of here. He's bringing the mine down. Still trying to scale with zoom? Yeah, so like how are you interacting with button.size? So button.size is a property. It's not a method or a function or anything like that. So you're not going to be calling it. What are you actually doing against it? It's staying at a fixed size, so when I zoom, it gets bigger. For child in that, child size equals child OG size multiplied by zoom x multiplied by zoom x. So you're changing the size based on the OG size. You're multiplying by zoom x twice. It won't be zoom x squared, though. So what it's going to do is it's going to multiply OG zoom by zoom x, and then it's going to multiply that result by zoom x, instead of having zoom squared and then multiplying by OG size. I'd print out whatever child OG size is and whatever zoom x is on their own, and see what it says. Like, so see what child OG size is, see what zoom x is. And then check the calculation from there. Yeah. Double check what the values that are being used in the calculation are. That's all I can say. And that would be my starting point, at least. What do we need to do here? Quest starts. Just passing this in. So we can do... if NPC dialogues... quest responses has... Actually... If NPC dialogues... Quest start responses as quest ID. If it doesn't have that, return quest response, dialogue response, NPC dialogues, quest start responses, quest ID. If the dialogue's quest responses has quest response, we can return out. Otherwise, NPC dialogues, quest responses, append, quest response. Actually, no. This would be quest ready. That'd be quest ready. Don't need to worry about this. Go quest start, quest. Go if NPC dialogues. Oh, actually no, that's what we can do. Assert that. Name. Quest ID. Now I don't need to worry about that. And I can do the same thing for you. But progress responses. And then quest completed responses. Well, Bucky's getting up there in score too. The light reflects. They are some good emotes, aren't they? Like... Perilous has some of the best emotes out there on Twitch. That, well, he's found them. They're not his, but... You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Why do I have another email? Fair enough. I don't know, this is pretty good. It is. It is. That is an amazing emote combo there, Kieran. The best one I can do is... that. It's always a good combos. Okay, Perilous has a pretty good one too. Perilous has a pretty good one. You see the progress I shared earlier? I saw the link, but I never got around to clicking it. There we go. Please enter company name below. SpaceX. Very nice. You got some lighting going on. No tutorials, just messing around. Smart. Smart. It's a good way to learn things. The GUI looks sharp. The GUI does look sharp. That's some good GUI. It's funny because the GUI's not GUI, it's solid. It's a solid GUI. And I find when I get to messing around, it pays to read a couple of documents too. Yes. Went for a modern style. Always go for a modern style. Always. Rounded edges looks nice. They can. They can. I think my leaderboard is a good example of rounded edges not being good. So when the quest is ready, we get start responses. When the quest has started, we get the progress responses. When the quest is ready to be handed in, we get the completed responses. So when the quest starts, we go... Where's this used actually? Quest manager. Does quest ready. All it does is that. Which means you can just be a string name. Great. There we go. And then quest start is used in multiple spots. So for instance, it needs to append to active quests so that we can look up the active quests and know that it's going. Error calling signal. Dialogue started. To callable, they can move. Method expected 2 arguments, but called with 3. Alright, let's correct that. My! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream today? Would you look at that, Tricky and Bucky? Cyclist raid? What were you working on today? Post links, do all that stuff if you need to get food or water or relax or sleep or go to work or whatever. By all means, go do it. Hello everyone. I'm currently just messing around with some more dialogue stuff. That's what we're doing. Stream was good. Worked on bicycle game I want to put on Steam. Very nice. Very, very nice. You got any progress screenshots or anything? I mean, I don't do screenshots or anything like that, and I probably should, so, yeah. There's things that you should do, and I don't do them. So, you know, don't listen to me. So what's the bicycle game going to be about? Is it going to be a racing game? Or is it going to be like Road Rash, where it's racing and like fighting other cyclists? Neither of us were here. You certainly were missing us. Totally. Totally. There's a build-up of the game, but not sure if Komai wants to share yet. That's fair. That's fair. Can post the link if it's allowed? Yeah, go for it. I'm cool with links. Pedal, A and D. Ooh, it's one of those. Lean left and lean right. Steer with the mouse. Escape, restart. Interesting. Bicycle simulator. Let's check it out, shall we? Web build is way out of date. Well, I'm still going to look at it. I'm still interested. That's cool. That's cool. It's one of these things where it's like, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I love this type of stuff. Gotta have the mouse sensitivity just right. Look at me go. Now. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. I love that game. That is so great, Komai.
Sensitivity and bike type can be changed in settings, but generally the new build is better than the outdated web build.
True. That's It reminds me of that YouTube channel where they have the bike, but steering the handles left makes the front wheel go right, and steering it right makes the front wheel go left. It gives you anxiety. Yes, it's one of those. Also, welcome in. It's yeah, like people would try to ride the bike, and one of the things you don't realize as you're riding a bike is that you're actually slightly turning away or into the movement of the bike to constantly keep the balance and keep the bike upright. So when you switch the handlebars, as you ride forward, you go the incorrect way. Like the handlebars go the right way, but the tire goes, like the wheel goes the wrong way. So you just immediately crash. Gem! Welcome in, Gem. Thank you for the raid. How are you? What were you working on today? What were you doing? I'm currently just working on some dialogue stuff still. It's going to go forever. I thought I updated my stream title to be not a refactor. Apparently not. That's welcome in. Welcome in. How's things? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. I'll give you a shout out as soon as I'm allowed to, because we've just been raided 3 times in a matter of like 5 minutes. So, yeah. But welcome in. How are you? What were you doing today on your stream? Look at all these raiders. My chat's full of raiders now. Chatter of the day, North Pole is still in charge for Chatter of the day. My internet dies, so I only just got in. Back on the Dread on Arrival, the ship game. Nice. Played a bit of Marvel Rivals. Interesting. Yep. I haven't played it. It's not my type of game, but I see a lot of people playing it. Getting back into things for the new year. Yep. Very nice. Well, glad to see that you're back streaming. That's 3 people that I need to close tabs for. But yeah, welcome in everyone. We're sorting out all the channel point reward stuff on your streams, as I just got affiliate approved. Nice. Welcome to the club, Gem. Welcome to the club. Looking forward to see all of your emotes. So for everyone that's just come in, I'm tinkering with dialogue stuff at the moment. Having dialogue update for NPCs when quests are started, updated, all that kind of stuff. I can do this. It's very hectic because I'm attempting to learn how to do this stuff. And yeah. Dialogue systems are a nightmare. That's what I'm learning. I don't know how you did it, Ezra. I have no idea how you did it. Remind me of my Aussie roots. That's impossible. Don't call me British. I recall the struggle of making even a basic dialogue box. Like, I've got the dialogue box, and I have dialogue appearing and options doing things and whatnot, It's just having it update when a quest is started, when it's ready to be handed in, when it's completed, when it's in progress, making sure that the correct dialogues are there for each NPC that cares about that quest. Let me ask you, Ezra. You've done a dialogue system. Let me see what you think of this. So, to make it so, I want my NPCs to update their own dialogues. I want them to keep track of what dialogue should be displayed at any point in time. So the NPC itself knows or controls what its dialogue responses are. And what the quest does is when a quest is started, we call this group of nodes. So for every node in this group, we call quest start. And each of the base NPCs goes, cool, this quest has started. I care about it. So I'm going to get my response for this quest and add it to my active responses or my quest responses. And then when the dialogue UI is loading, we tell it what the dialogue resource is. That has the name of the character. It has the base text, like what gets said or read out or something, and it has the responses for the quests and such. And then it goes through and it goes, cool, let's order these by priority and display them in that order. And then when you interact with, like, whichever one you interact with, it triggers the logic. There's obviously limitations to this, but I'm not trying to make something that's usable for everyone. I'm just trying to make something that works for this game. Gotta jump to work now. Fair enough, Jem. Have a good day at work. I hope it's enjoyable. If it's not, I'm sorry. That's all I can say. But I'm thinking, because my concern with using a pre-made dialogue system with a game this complex is having the dialogue link up to what quests are ready, what quests are in progress, what quests are, like, all that kind of stuff. Not to mention that it's also based on inventory as well. Like, you find a quest item that would start a quest as well. And then the NPCs that are linked to that quest via a group would go, yes, I need to update my dialogue to have this response. That sort of thing. It gets hectic. We got ads coming in. Yeah, I got plenty of water. Plenty o' water. And on the dialogue resource, like for the NPC, We have NPC dialogues, which has the base dialogues for the NPC, which is based on your standing, your favor with the NPCs. So if you've chosen to be an enemy of that NPC faction, obviously you're gonna have different dialogue with that NPC. And then, yeah, we've got the response for the quest start, like in order to kick off the quest. We have the response for the quest being, like for completing the quest, handing it in. We have the response for the quest being in progress. So you've started the quest, you've gone back and spoken to them, and it displays that stuff. And these are the quest responses, like the active responses. So that is essentially a list of all of these that should be displayed. Because you can have more than one at a time. So... Let's see here. Let's see. So what we can do... Alright. I fixed up that problem. I can close you because I don't need to worry about you right now. This is all stuff related to just the base NPC. And... let's see. We set up the dialogue, set up the base dialogue when faction favor changes. Or... oh, no. We don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Bucky's getting up there in score too. Jeez. Bucky's gonna start challenging Anahan. Oh, it's a Vongo. G'day, Vongo. How's things? Anahan will be first. Yes, they will be. G'day, Makori. How are you? How's things? Oh no, it's Vongo. Hide the snacks. It's okay, Sammy. Oh no, I won't do that. Never mind. Never mind.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's a robot. Yay, 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 yay. It's always a party when ads are over. So I'm just wondering the different ways that this dialogue system can fail, basically. You are late, Makori, but I can forgive you. I can forgive you because you redeemed late. There's got to be problems with this that I'm not thinking of. There has to be. I know there's going to be. And I'm going to get to it in like a week and be like, shit, I have to redo this entire system. ChatGPT is so dumb sometimes, man. Like, well, all the time. All the time, ChatGPT is dumb. There's nothing new there. That's... Exactly. Vongo gets it. Vongo gets it. So, quest is ready. Sets up the responses. How can I go back? ChatGPT is stupid, and if it's code, it just fucks up your whole project with 69,420 errors. Nice number drop. Nice number drop. Alright, screw it. We're just going on. So quest is ready. It sets up the quest start response. If the quest is started, then we're going to go if this then NPC dialogue quest responses erase that and then put that first actually. Quest response, dialogue response is NPC dialogues. Quest start, quest progress responses. Quest ID. If the NPC dialogues quest responses has quest response, then we can return out just to make sure that it's not playing or not adding the same dialogue multiple times if there's some sort of error. My favorite Heartbound song. Where is it? Why can I not see it? Hang on. This one. I like this one. Is there an override issue that I'm running into? I have a control VBox buttons. The size just isn't adjusting. It could be the VBox is limiting the size. But the VBox should... The VBox should expand stuff. It should automatically adjust height, I would think. Yeah, so if the VBox isn't adjusting size, it could just be that the what do you call it? Because it's not changing its height, the button can't change its height because it's confined within the VBox. My fave server hop or the fat cat swing. Those are good. Those are good. I do enjoy fat cat swing. We can go... And down here, we can do this, but for progress. And then we can do this. But for completed responses. So signals quest update emit. Quest start, quest ready, quest update. Quest update. Do that. I want you to be up here. Quest. Complete. We have ready start update complete. There we go. Quest complete. All we need to do is this. So we do that. I can also assert here. And say this. NPC assigned to quest completed without dialogue. Quest group. Quest hand in group. Quest update group. No. I really only need it for that one. I can assert these. But instead of it just checking the progress response, it can also check that. So we can wrap those. We can go like so. So quest dialogues. Quest progress response has that. Hate it doing that. NPC dialogues, quest start responses as quest ID. One of them needs to have the quest ID. Do the same thing here. I just unparented the buttons from the VBox. Now the VBox changes size. Buttons still don't. That's weird. Gonna break, be back later probably. Fair enough, AB. Fair enough. Take a break. Come back to it with some fresh eyes. That's a good idea. Good plan. Smart. Smarty, smart, smart. Now I need to set these back up. So the quest starts. Quest test, you're going to be an object. So quest test start response. We have a look at you. You do this, which kicks off the quest. Your thing. Nah, good. So it has a linked quest. Let's go a new resource. Dialogue response. It will be gather quest update. Actually, gather quest progress. And go. What did you need again? Gathering. Be a new dialogue response. We'll say I need 5 balls and a bat. Please get out there and hurry up. See, I don't know how I'm going to add text passing stuff to this. This is going to be so difficult. Might have a look at Ezra's dialogue system. But yeah, this might be just way too complicated to implement on my own. Ah, yes, I remember now. We can save this. Go to you. Quest progress. Save that. There we go. Script. Gather quest complete. Oh, not a script, no. Gather quest complete. I have your items. Ooh, how do I tell it to complete a quest? I suppose I can just have it check if the quest is active when it's interacted. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. That's that. linked quest is going to be quest test. Quest test. Gather stuff. Toot stuff, exactly. Why is light coming off the wrong side of my sphere mesh? Childed to the rigid body 3D. Any ideas? Why is light coming off the wrong side of my sphere mesh? What do you mean coming off the wrong side? Like it's coming through the sphere and lighting the other side? Or the light's hitting this side, but this side's lighting up instead of this side? What do you mean? Looks like the sun's on the opposite side of the planet. So the light's coming from this way, but it's lighting up this side. Right. I tested it. It is that light too. When I turn off that light, there is no light. But yes, what you just said. So when you say it is that light too, do you mean that there's other lights that are working? Or you know that it's the sun that's doing it? And there's no other light that you can test with? Because it sounds to me like it could be... You know that it's the sun. Yeah, cool. So it's just that light that's doing it. Because, yeah, directional light wouldn't work for you. It has to be an omni light. I was going to say it's been a while, then I see it. Yep. Yep. Have you tinkered around with any of these values? It works perfectly on a sphere mesh, on a sphere as well. I just go around culling back faces. That wasn't it either. Your mesh. Are the faces facing the correct way? You don't have the faces flipped so that they're facing inside the sphere, causing the light to go through the back of the planet and light up the other side. It's not something like that or anything, is it? Activate Linux. Yep. Yep. I've yet to see that one live. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's quite possibly my favorite. Let me flip the normals. I like it because it's one of the ones people miss. Yep. There's a couple of those. I like the ones that people miss. Layer. Error calling from signal dialog started to callable. Method expected 2 arguments, but it's getting 3. No. It expects 3 arguments. Dialogue response 29. Ah, shit, that's right. That's correct. Hmm. Where's this being emitted? Right here. Fucking hell. I'm already disliking this setup. I can't do that. That didn't solve anything. May have moved the specular intensity, possibly. I'm fully back now, by the way. I was in a meeting for the past 2 hours. That sucks. Jesus Christ. Yeah, welcome back. To answer your question from 2 hours ago, Hypnotic, yes, my nap was great. Well, completely removing my custom normals does straighten it out, so you're right. It's the faces, but that also means it is my fault. Yes. Yes, it is. Like 99.9 times out of 100, it's gonna be your fault. That's just how it is. Okay. Hydrate. I can do that. Much appreciated. Thank you. Does anyone remember the name of Ezra's dialogue system? This one. Easy dialogue. Cool. Cool. You get that, you pop it in there. You can inject the variable defined in the state dictionary within the text surrounding the variable name. Within text by surrounding the variable name, like that. And you can do that sort of dialogue tree structure. Now you can present choices with a choice command. Syntax that. The choice text to show player will be displayed as an option for your player and the result of selecting them. I believe most of the post-choice selection logic should be handled in the new node, you still have the option to execute commands before transitioning. Or not transition at all using brackets. And then there's signals to omit as well, good. It's conditionals. Are there conditional responses? Let's have a look, shall we? Let's see. Go away. There's 1080p and I can't really read it. I think that's just the initial YouTube video. There, start. You have choice 1, choice 2. Question is, though, so I can make a dialogue. Okay, I can make the dialogue how I want. Is this... Okay, so that's making a custom choice button. What I'm looking for... Because conditional dialogue is good. Cool. Sweet. So you can have conditional choices. That's what some other dialogue systems don't have, is conditional choices. So I like that Ezra's put that in. That's good. That's good. I like that. Okay, so... I'm thinking we're going to give this a try. Advanced prompt action. Let's give this. Let's give it a try. Let's test it out. Let's extract this here. Get rid of that. Go in here. Up this. Go into my project. Paste the folder. And I can go back in here. Get rid of you. Oops. Close that. Go into your script, your base. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. Remove you. Remove these. Remove you. I'll figure out hooking it up to the... delete those. Get rid of these things. Okay, we have this. Alright, I'm gonna have to bring up the video.
And powerful dialogue system for Godot that is unlike anything else that's out there right now.
Let's see.
Plugin. There should be a link to the plugin
right.
As a installed plugin for the project.
Ah, that's yes. That's what I haven't done. Enabled. Now, if I add a child here, we have easy dialogue reader. There's easy dialogue node.
And you can just enable it. And you can see on the top right here, the tab Easy Dialogue. appears as soon as you enable it. Now, I don't know if it actually works fully just like that. So I'm going to reload the project in case it
Sweet.
has an issue. So that's how to set up. Easy,
Can
right?
adjust
It's
this
just
size
simple,
too.
Copy and paste, and then go to your project setting and click enable, and it works. And you can see if you click on this tab, you have this, dialogue
Sweet.
management window. Unfortunately, that's not where you start. Where you need to start is actually you want to create your
Making a
dialogue
UI.
display, like to show
Something isn't
dialogues
right.
where you want to show the dialogue. And I'm gonna just set up a very simple one. So I'm gonna just create a node called dialogue box. This is the dialogue box. I'm going to use a
If you want to make passive income online, I'd like to pay you.
Piss off. You are very much a scam.
So the way VBox container works is that as I add items, the items become a new row. The reason this is beneficial is because
You can
let's say
change
I
that,
add
Bucky.
a label,
You can change it.
and then that is some dialogue content, and then I want to add choices. It'll automatically put the choice as a next item, so I don't have to worry about
I
aligning it.
refuse.
There's a way to configure the container so that it grows in the positive Y direction or negative Y direction. So you have the choice of putting
You just
the
did.
entire container
just
at
did.
the bottom and then make the box grow upwards. Then that would create the kind of like the Baldur's Gate style of dialogue and choice building. I'll move the box to the bottom center. So let's see what it looks like. You see a dialogue and choice button at the bottom center. And then let's see if I can grow. Here it is. If you do anchor point, you can do it. Vertical, grow direction, top.
So, what I want to do with this left will be where the fuck did they go? The shit? Not sure what happened there. Oh, right. Yep. It's in a fraction. Yep. It wasn't me. I'm catching strays now. Not so quiet anymore. I mean, the fact you've taken free TTS and you're not doing anything with it. I wonder how everyone feels about that.
Wait, it's free? Oops.
So if we do that... And then... This I can probably move down. No, actually. God damn it, Bucky. I just realized that you paid for it. Oh, god damn it. Keeps me getting more done. No, I'm irresponsible with free TTS. Hang on. That didn't come through on my chat. I can see that you redeemed the TTS, but I'm not seeing it in chat. What? Which anomaly is that? It's not an anomaly. It's just Twitch not showing things. That's interesting. It's a bug for Twitch. On-screen celebration by Macquarie. No, it's bringing us closer to the beard shaving. I mean, there's still 155,000 bits to go, but that's besides the point. Thank you, Macquarie. Much appreciated. So what I need is to delete these two. I'm going to change this to be a texture rect. Which can just be a placeholder texture. It's going to be the correct size anyway when I put it in there. So we have the background. Then we can have a scroll area. Scroll container. Easy dialogue can go up there. Scroll container, follow on focus. If true, the scroll container will automatically scroll to focus children, including indirect children, to make sure they're fully visible. Disabled. Never show, but still able. You got Steam up on the Pi, just like the good old days. Or Stream up on the Pi, just like the good old days. Nice. How's chat going? I remember seeing you sketching it out. So you're talking about the dialogue layout stuff. It's not there. So this is going to be the type of dialogue that we have. We got like the game back here, like in the background, and you've got a scrollable area here. And down here is like who's speaking sort of thing, like a portrait of who's speaking. Or actually, there might not be anything down here. It might just be some sort of like continuation of the background bit. And the rest, you'll have previous dialogue and its responses scroll up. You'll have responses here, sort of thing. You'll have the dialogue and the character name, similar to how Disco Elysium does it. So if we have a look at Disco Elysium dialogue. So Disco Elysium has this sort of thing, where it has the portrait here. It's got the name of who's speaking, as well, and then the dialogue, and then it has your options listed down here. And whichever option you select is the one that's displayed further up, sort of thing. So that's the kind of thing I'm looking to do, except it's not going to be like that. It's going to be on the side. It's going to be angled. So the dialogue is up here, sort of thing. It starts around here, the dialogue. And as you make a selection, it scrolls up. Down here is sort of like empty space that trails off a bit. My bad, didn't mean to hit the microphone. And I probably won't have a portrait. I'll just have like the name of who's speaking. And just have it continue like that. So yeah, it'll be something that's mounted to the side. Like pops out. That's what I'm going for.
And there was much
Everyone's back
rejoicing.
from ads. Yay, ads are over. So we have this scroll area. So good at this. Can I give you my account for the anomalies for me to go, for me when I go to bed? $50. What's the reward again? $50 Amazon or Steam gift card. First place is 50, second and third is 25. And then every fortnight after the first fortnight is $25 to first place only. So we're just doing it for the first three this first fortnight to kind of celebrate the fact that we're now doing it. Not full wrecked, actually. No. Top left. I need both of these to be under the same container. Vertical flow container. Let's see. How does that work? Is it anchor offsets? That's why. There we go. Grow direction. Bottom, left. But they're not going to need to do that, so that's fine. I really need this to just be... Two of my normal axis need to be plus equals, and one needs to be multiply equals. This makes so little sense. I tried not doing any of the axis conversions, and they all screwed up something different. I have no clue how I found the solution. It sounds like you've done a bunch of random math, and now you're finding out that in the long run it doesn't work.
These new shader bugs are absolutely marvelous. They make my poppy seed muffins look amazing, and Godot makes working with them absolutely Guyot like skibidi bananaskins.
You were doing so well until you ended that sentence. Like, I really need to, like, stop hiring Gen Z or Alpha or whatever the fuck generation you are. God damn. Bloody witch. Bloody witch. Also, welcome back in, Bong. Spent a minute on that one. Jeez. You just made me realize. Time for TTS sanitization. It is a cube map. Oh, well, there you go. Woo bong. Woo bong indeed. Right one. Bottom 0.6. Like that. The top we can have 0.1. Point 0.75. No, 0.7. 0.65.
This is a TTS message. I don't have anything interesting to say, just wasting everyone's time for a sec. Oh wait, I can do this Take
a breath. Damn. Bloody nerd. Bloody nerd. That's all I can... That's all. That's all. Alright. We have an email, so I need to check if it's from Makeship. No, it's not from Makeship. Not from Makeship. Unfortunate. Okay, so we have that. There's the scrollable area. It's disabled for horizontal. It never shows for vertical. current horizontal scroll and vertical scroll value. Overrides the scroll bar custom step. Don't care about that. So what we need is a VBox container. Which expands that way. I want the scroll area to work in reverse. So I want an element to come in at the bottom and go up and scroll them out of view.
You beautiful bearded bastard, you struck again. Your mockery of my standard operating procedure, guess first and read the math documentation later, has caused me to immediately improve the relationship of the normals of this sphere to the normals of yours. We are rapidly approaching progress.
Good. It's good to hear. I mean, it's not every day that you get to help a demon. I'm glad you're progressing. Alright? If you need any help again in future, let me know. Alright? I'm always here to help. Always. You're inviting the demons here, Hypno. Well, no, I'm inviting that one. I'm inviting that demon. That demon works here. So, inviting is a very strong term there. Now. That was an easy one to get. What was it? Was it the game? No, it was stream avatars. Never mind. Golems were halfway up the screen. Now that I know why the one axis is being multiplied, I did straighten it all out. Good. Good. So how can I have the scroll go in reverse? Used when clicking the internal scroll bar's vertical increment and decrement buttons, or when using the arrow keys when the scroll bar is focused. Sup, Van? What's going on? What is happening? What type of assets? 2D assets? 2D assets. Let me just check. I don't know if these are free. Creative Commons. Oh yeah, these are free. These ones. I need a ghost, some clouds, and some colored and some sky-colored tiles specifically. Nothing for ghost. Oops. God damn it. No ghost. No clouds. That's skyscraper buildings. You can go to itch. You can go to craft fix. Ah, look at that. Is that the kind of thing you need? Looks like this place has a bunch of free stuff. You can also check out itch free assets. Those are probably the two best places to start. Oh. Oh. That's going to be a big help. Frameworks, fonts, music, references, sound effects, sprites, textures, video, idea generators, communities, applications, game engines, animation, 3D models. That's just got links to all the different sites that you can use. This site is amazing. You can even suggest a resource. That is an amazing link. I'm bookmarking that. I'm bookmarking the shit out of that. I'm suggesting that to everybody. That free game assets has a link to everything, Arnahan. It's got everything. Um, vertical scroll bar that goes from top to max. Make main character ghost yourself? Yeah. Maybe you'll find that it's real easy and you just kind of smash it out. It's literally just a scroll bar. What I'm going to do, I'll do this. We'll have the scroll container. We'll have the VBox container, which all of our resource stuff gets added as a child of. So that way, and we'll have that VBox container start at the bottom. And it will go up. And then if we have this... no. What do we have? What containers do we have? StarCraft just got 10 times cooler. I know it's not real hacking, but I have to hack into a computer by reading lines of code and edit it to change a password. Very nice. That's sweet. Good night, Anahan. Sorry, not Anahead. Tricky. Good night, Tricky. I don't know why I said Anahan. I got no idea. It's C2, so kind of something. That's fair enough. Guess it's time to nap again. Exactly. Exactly. It's always time to nap. May have to build that out myself. I may have to build a custom control that orders things from bottom to top and implements a scroll area that Alright, screw it. What I'm going to do for now... create a VBox area. You're late to Decimator. What are you doing? What are you doing? 0.1. No. 0.1. 0.025. 0.05. Right there. The left can be 0.01. 0.01. 0.02. 0.05. No, right can be 0.95. Anchor offsets can piss off. Actually, no, because then if the player scrolls, it would go the opposite direction. Never mind. Never mind. My brain's not thinking. 0.65. We can add rich text label. Be not change type, rename. Character. Another rich text label, which will be text. You should expand. Yeah, VBox container at the bottom, which will be responses, and they can be buttons. Have them start at the end. Like so. That's what we can do. Only weight number 7 today? Exactly. A lot of people have not been forgiven. That's all I can say. Needs to expand, I think. No, we don't want you to expand. We do not want you to expand. So if we had this as response, have this as trader, fit content, you fit content, easily space out. Beautiful. That's a start. G'day, John. When does one preload some node or scene in case if it's not present inside a part of a current scene? So when you would preload a scene is if you need to instance that scene like throughout runtime. So for instance, a dialogue system, you would have a scene that would be your response, and you would have the dialogue manager or controller or whatnot preload that scene. and then you would instance that scene as many times as you need for the number of responses, and add those instances as children at runtime. Can I just reference it? Noted with path notation. So that's if it's going to exist at the very beginning. So you're more preloaded if it's something that you create at runtime based on the situation. Center left. I got rid of that. I go save branches scene. Go dialogue UI. Go dialogue response. Save over that. Now I can delete you. And this, I can... create a control. You would be dialogue container. You would be dialogue. No worries, John. Oh, nuts. Yep. Anahan's kicking everyone's butt, Cavino. Just absolutely destroying everyone. Sorry, Cavino. That'll be nice. Brackies did a very good tutorial, I have to say. Don't know about second one with GD script, but the first one with initial game implementation seems very well structured and explained. Yeah. Yeah. I've put through something up on Blue Sky last night. About like what long form content people would like to see, like whether they want a devlog of what I'm currently doing, or whether they'd prefer tutorials of some kind, whether it's Godot related or GD script related or just general related type of thing. But yeah. You leaned and appeared rotated like this. Is that what you mean? I mean, I don't know about you, Sammy, but this is my natural state. This is just my natural state. Like, I'm always like this. I don't know what you mean. Anyway, so what are we gonna do? Solve problems that you encounter from your day-to-day, because they also provide basics for others. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I almost thought you were rotated again. What about this way? So what you need to do, when the rotation happens, it happens slowly over time, like this. So you need to actually watch to see if I'm moving, or if I'm just, like, leaning, sort of thing. So, Shut up. Knocking my saucers onto the ground. I need to get lunch at this next ad break. I should have had lunch like an hour and a half ago. Oh, damn. Must resist sleepiness. Do you need to? Do you, though? Also remove you from there. Alright. I'm from Australia. Can't you just snack on some eucalyptus leaves? No. No. There is next to no nutrition in eucalyptus leaves. If I want a snack, I have some rice crackers here. See? They're very tasty. I think I've narrowed down the issue. The thing that my menu is anchored to, the box in the 2D section isn't moving, right? It goes outside, probably fall off the world. This is true. This is true. But koalas survive fine. No, they don't. No, they don't. Koalas are dumb. Koalas are Australia's version of a sloth. They just move a little bit faster. How do I make that box move? Or what is it called? Not sure. Not sure. Sometimes when you speak, you sound a bit like Professor Severus Snape. What? That's a first. I don't think anyone has ever said that to me before. Ever.
You dare use my own spells against me.
Only thing I have going through my head right now is the whole Expelliarmus thing. When I don't change the position dynamically, then it's sitting in the same spot, up around 0, 0. My camera is somewhere in the thousands. Interesting. No, you can't, Joe. Only the person with free TTS can use it. So you need to be here when the stream starts to access it. No one's ever said it and survived. Okay, so we've got that stuff set up.
Yeah. And of course, there are some settings that you can set up that makes it better. But let's test it out here. Button. So you can see that it just grew upwards. If I add one more button, it'll go up.
I guess that's the other thing I need to do. No, god damn it. Anchors. Custom. Top. Jesus Christ. Make it difficult.
Yep. You see a dialogue and choice Baldur's Gate style of dialogue and choice building. I'll move the box to the bottom center. So let's see what it looks like. You see a dialogue and choice button at the bottom.
I think I can leave that as that.
Exercise is really hard. I've tried before without any support, and it doesn't work. Long term, it doesn't work. With Juniper, I've got the tools and support.
From center, and then let's see if I can grow. So here I'm going to create a...
Right, so he's got his dialogue box script. Alright, this is the part that we need to start setting up. So we preload this. Avada Kedavra. No one's ever said it. Ah, right. No one's ever said it and survived. Yep. I follow. Ish. Hello, Henrik. Louise Henrik. How goes the YouTube side? So, how is they setting this up?
special...
They just got the choice buttons. Mine's going to be a bit more complicated, though. And it's going well. Good to hear. Good to hear. I am streaming on Twitch as well. That is correct. Streaming to both at the same time. Name on Twitch is the exact same as YouTube. Spiff. How's things? Would you look at that? 2 people on YouTube at the same time. What is this? Oh. Things are blowing up. I'm doing good, Spiff. I'm doing good. How are you? You have big work to do in the morning? No, they don't have to go to bed, Kavino. They don't have to go to bed. 2 people's your record. I mean, I'm sure there's been more at some point. It's just people on YouTube don't usually talk. YouTube's usually pretty dead. It's more the Twitch side of things that's active. Dreading the thought of work tomorrow? Yep. Yep. That would be horrible. No, you. You, Jordster. You go to bed. I can go control dialog container. There we go. Oh, now Bucky's over there, of course. I caught that one here first. Jesus. Okay, so we do that. Actually, no. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's a very bad idea what I was just doing there. Papers. Hello, Louise. Welcome in. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, too. Much appreciated. I'll introduce you to the stream and what we do here. So, first of all, we have Chatter of the Day, which Anahan's currently in the lead for. Whoever's at the top of this list at the end of the day is, like, gets VIP, basically. And we rotate through VIPs throughout the months. So yeah. The other thing we have is anomalies, which you use channel redeems when you see an anomaly happen. And at the end of the fortnight, whoever's in the lead for subbed and unsubbed gets a gifted sub or a gift card to Steam or Amazon. So yeah, we got a couple things that we do here. The other thing is when we hit 1,000 followers, we're going to be doing a 24-hour game dev stream for charity. And we're going to be joined by 3 other people doing game dev as well here on Twitch. Yeah. Got a lot of stuff we're doing. That's why here's better than YouTube. So what do we need to do now? We do add text. We'll we'll do set dialogue. No. No, I'm going to do this real simple for the time being. So I'm trying to set up my own dialogue system, like my own dialogue UI, without even understanding the back-end dialogue system first. That's just bad. This normally thing reminds me of the game I'm on Observation Duty. That's exactly where I got the idea from. Exactly where I got the idea from. They just have a label and then buttons, right? Okay, so I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna center this. Why not? They do have it inside a VBox container. So yeah, we can just do that.
Like a move. What I want is then that would create. You see a dialogue and choice button at the bottom center, and then let's see if option.
I'm pretty sure I've got that set. Yep.
Yeah. And of course, there are some settings that you can set up that makes it better.
So I made some kind of ghost fish. Sounds like you created a ghost that looks like a fish.
Grew up upwards. If I add one more button, it'll go up the container and call it a dialog box script. So what I want is I want to be able to add text, some string text, and then have another one where I can add a choice, right? Choice text, let's say, right? So when I'm adding a text, this is not the best practice, but I'm...
Oh, damn it.
Doing this for the sake of simplicity. I'm going to, let's say this is the text. I'm just gonna directly grab that component and add text to be the string that is provided by...
So yeah, they're literally just doing that for the time being. I'm just going to set it up like this for the time being, and then once I've got it working with dialogue, then I can start tinkering around with having the UI functioning and changing it around and things like that.
Parameter. And when I'm adding a choice, instead of filling out the buttons, because it's a horizontal or vertical box container, I can just simply add as a child the button. So here I'm going to create a spec.
I think I've already got the response button. Dialog response, instantiate. Then we go choice text is choice text. Choices, append, choice. So we do that. I can go into here. I actually like the way that he sets up his stuff like this. Dialogue response. do that.
Special button. I'm going to create a new scene, and that is a child of a button. Okay. There are a bunch of signals here you can see. I'm also...
You've just got on pressed.
going to have a variable called choice index.
Why is it doing that on ready? We got ads coming in. I'm gonna have to get food.
Another signal. Signal choice selected with choice index.
I put up my signals up here.
And I'm going to emit that. So what's happening here? What's happening here is this, right? So we have a button here. Let's put a little text, sample text. And this is the button that players will be able to click. Use choice number 3, it'll say initiate from. So we got the choice button scene, let's say. And then I will preload it with this choice button right here. Oops, I spelled preload wrong. So I have this resource ready, and I can do something called a...
I disagree with doing it that way. Just set it up as a constant. Anyway, I'm going to go get myself some food. I'll be back hopefully by the time the ads are over. And then we can keep going with this stuff after I've had lunch. So, BRB.
and there was much rejoicing.
Ads are over. All right, so the text did change. That's correct. While I eat, I'm going to do a game of chess. There we go. That's the correct text. Screw it. Good old nectarine. Sorry. Not nectarine. Peach. I did not think about that. I was kind of moved. I do need to start moving these guys out, though. You go there and check me. I have to move you out. Check there. There we go. That protects a bit. Also blocks you from moving out though, so actually rather silly. Hmm. I don't know what I'm doing this game. I'm just not thinking. If you want to play against me, sure. You can go take that. I can take that. You can go there. I can check you. You can take, and that'll be checkmate. So that's not going to be the play. Hmm. Yeah, it's basically forcing me to go there. You can take. Come on, don't take. Don't take. Do something else. Do something like bringing them out. God damn it. But not like that. Not like that. You go there. I'm gonna go there and check you. Then you move to one of those. Okay, I can go there and check you. You move to one of those. Probably that one. I can then take that and check you again. Then you move down to there. I could go there and check you again. Screw it. I'm gonna try it. Oh, wait. Okay, so now I can go there and check you. You go there. I go there. I go there. You go there, I go there. Or you go to there or there. And I still go there. Like, either way, I'm going there. Oh, okay. Well, I still go there. I can now go back there. I'll force a draw. Okay, now I'm in trouble. Now I'm in a pickle. Oh, no, I'm not. That saves me. Howdy, Mars. How are you? Because, yeah, the second I stop checking them, they go here, and it's checkmate. So... I need to try and find a way. Alright. They already missed the checkmate once. That they did. That they did. But if I go here, I'm still safe. And now I can, like, reposition. Ah, yep. Yep. Fair enough. I don't know what I did that game. Alright. AB, you claimed chess. Send me the challenge. I'm running Kubuntu. Ubuntu with KDE. Hello, dumbfounded. How are you? How's things? Oh, you're laughing at trees. Okay. Well, we'll do that. 3 days? Let's cancel that. Do that. Just took its time coming through, that's all. Yeah, it's 10 minutes. It's all good. Didn't think about that. What am I doing next? Shave yet? Nope. Still 155,000 bits off. Gosh darn it. It always looks so simple when you're not the one playing. Correct. I want your knight. All in the details, sharing material between the player board, mesh plane, and planet, sphere plane, using the same height data and shader, locked in to start adding arbitrary physics. Nice. Your thought could? I assume you mean stoked. Are we trading queens? We are trading queens. And then I'm also going to take your rook. So... I appreciate... Pleasure doing business with you. Uh-oh. Oof indeed. Oof indeed. a very precarious position you find yourself in. There's definitely going very interestingly. Oh, that's something I can do. I don't know why I didn't see that earlier. Huh. Alright, that'll make things a bit easier. That'll make things a lot easier. Get that done. Because you're currently defending that, which is why you're not taking it. I need to push. I need to push you then. I mean, or there's that. I would like your bishop, please. A pawn checkmate. Good game. Good game, AB. Good game. If only I could get a review of it. I'm interested to know when it... Like, it's pretty even, or like right there. Right there, I screwed up. That was a mistake. I think it was here. Here's where it went back even. And then it switched to then it switched to me. Yeah. So that was the turning point. Yeah. Fair enough. Yep. You can check. Let me know what the ratings were, because I have a feeling they were not good. Didn't calculate trail all the way through. Yep. I figured worst case scenario for me, we end up the exact same. Like, I mean, worst case scenario, you use your bishop to take my knight. I take your bishop with my queen. We're back to square one.
Instantiate. So first, I'm gonna have this button.
1500? What?
And then now I'm gonna say button object.
Alright. I need to play like that more often.
Choice button, right? So
Team switching off. Welcome to Miro, the innovation workspace, where everybody works together on an AI-powered canvas. So teams stay on the same page from idea to output.
Alright, I don't care. 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 Piss off. Piss off, Miro. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm fine with the ads because it's supporting Ezra. I just don't like it as a viewer.
right, choice index will equal to choice buttons size, and then I'm going to
choice index is choice buttons size. What?
To add this to the array at the back.
Huh? Oh, sorry, the array's size. Yep. Sorry, I thought he was accessing the size of the instance of this scene. My bad. Over 80% accuracy. Jesus. Oh, whoops. Yeah. I should. Yep. My bad about that. Once again, for everyone, my camera being turned off and the BRB sign, they're not anomalies. Same with the background music not playing, because sometimes the background music stops randomly and I don't know why. So, yeah. So the choice index, when we instantiate it, is responses size. Yep.
And then I will also need to add this to the container, and then
yeah.
I just need to add this to a container.
Like so.
Yep. Now, there's something missing. So I created this, and I need to now handle it. I need to handle its functionality, its signal button object, and it's going to have a signal called choice selected. And then I'm going to connect it to a function called on choice selected choice index. And then it's going to do something. So I'm going to connect this signal to a call called on choice selected. So now when this button is clicked, this should trigger with the choice index. So let's test this out real quickly, okay? The way I'm going to test it is on ready. So I'm going to say func ready.
We know that works.
Number 0.
I know it works.
And then I'm going to add another choice that says this is choice number 1. Once I start the scene, there will be 2 new buttons to say button. What is this 0? It shouldn't be. Alright, so I had to fix this. If I do onReady after instantiating, it's going to replace it.
Yep, because
now,
the onReady runs after.
Alright, so on the output below right here, if I click this...
G'day, Adagon. Welcome in. How are you all? What were you working on today, Adagon? G'day, glitched out chicken. Oh, would you look at that? Bucky is a raider for the second time today. What a surprise. Chicken anomaly indeed. Indeed. How's things? What were you working on? What were you doing? Drew slimes? So you're just creating some more. Nice, nice. What slimes did you create? That is the question. But everyone that's just come in, I'm just looking at a dialogue system made by another streamer called Developer Ezra. So they're actually in my stream title as well. They raided us earlier today. So I'm seeing if I can use it for my game, sort of thing. And it seems like it can. So it seems like they've built the back end and I can create the front end to do whatever I want. So chatter of the day. Anahan is at 740 points. It's been a very quiet chat today. How is it one challenges you to classy checkers? You use the channel points. So the 1000 channel point redeem, it has a 1 hour cooldown though. So, scam? I mean, fair enough. Also, people are trying to get me to shave my beard. But unfortunately, they're 150,000 bits off me shaving my beard. So, I feel like I should have more channel points. I mean, say more. Type more in chat. I think the more you interact with chat, the more channel points you get, I think. Points. Exactly. It's okay, Adagon. Just spam tactically and you can get it. Ah, yes, Bucky, the king of tactical spam. But yeah, the other thing that we're doing is stream anomalies. So if you see something change on stream, redeem the related anomaly thing, and you may win a prize. So I get bonus 50 usually. Yeah. I've thrown more bits than I have channel points. Yes. Yes, you have. Still, Atticus, thank you very much for that. I'm going to be thanking you for like the next 6 months, alright? Click that bonus point when it shows. Yeah, when the bonus points show, click it, get extra. Very much.
This is choice number 0. You get 0. And if you click this is choice number 1, just making the text empty.
So that's clearing the dialog box. I mean, I can do that. And we also go responsive responses, response, Q3, and responses, race, response. Voila. You'll remind me of my folly for 6 months. Understood. Well, I mean, if you don't want me to thank you and be grateful, then I can do that. Actually, question for everyone. Because I'm doing a game jam in a week and a half, a week from Saturday, I'm going to be doing 2 game jams. I can make the game in Godot. I can do that. I can do it 2D in Godot. That's fine. Would you like me to do it in some other engine, though? So would you like me to do it in Pure Assembly? No. Engine. I'd love to see 2.5D in Godot. If by other engine you mean C++. I mean, I did make Pong in like 7 hours using Raylib and C++. That could be a fun challenge. That could be real fun. Making this 2D game using Raylib and C++. Just making a wheel by hand for bragging rights. Pretty much. Like, I wouldn't implement a, like, I can implement, like, a global gravity function sort of thing. But, yeah. What was that weird Lang brain fart? Oh, brain fuck. Yeah, you're talking about this esoteric programming language. It's just like using these characters and nothing else. Yeah. Again, I said game engine. So it needs to be a 2D game engine. So... I'm not doing it in Bevy. God damn it, Adagon. God damn it. A work in progress game engine built to make use solely of the brainfuck programming language. Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. No, I do not hate myself. Alright. And I could do Micro Studio. We could go Micro Studio. Sketch. No idea what that is. No idea.
And then iterating through all the choices in this choice buttons array, removing them from the container. So I'll say remove child choice button. Oh.
Thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank God. When he had the colon in the center instead of in, so when it was a colon instead of in, I was like, hang on. Does Godot actually allow that? That's disgusting if it does. But no, No. Thankfully, GD script is not that.
And then I'm going to just simply
G'day, Fuzzy. Welcome in.
empty out the array. So after clear has been done,
Elevate your walks with dog-friendly Co.
Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure
empty, and then the choice will be gone, and the choice button array.
it has to be one of these.
Set.
There's none
We
active
are
at the
ready
moment.
to write some dialogue. Let's start with a simple text dialogue. So we're gonna go to easy dialogue.
So, Atticus. I'm not going to avoid ads for content creators because I'm a content creator that gets money from ads. That's the reason why I pay for Twitch Turbo, so that when I'm watching any other Twitch streamer, they get ad revenue as if I watched the ads, even though I don't watch the ads because of Twitch Turbo.
By clicking on the tab.
So,
And then create my first node. So by default, the node name start is the starting point. So I'm gonna name the start and say, this is.
I don't have that much money. It's just a single D.
Is a dialogue text. That
what's
we
that?
are. That we are ready to write some dialogue.
All right,
Let's
sweet.
start with a simple text dialogue. So we're gonna go to easy dialogue by clicking on the tab, and then create.
So we're now into this. Gather test. Actually, no. Adidas. Dads. Same, I usually throw the notes on stage or put it in the elastic around the waist. I'm 25 and I've never been to a strip club. It is JavaScript in my C++. What? Without even the decency of brackets. No wonder it triggers me. What? What? I had to Google both. What? Yes, we pay the dads directly. Yep. Okay, so that ends the dialogue.
Create my first node. So by default, I'm saving it as a dialog JSON, and it's up down here. There is a little bug. If you don't see a JSON file, even though you saved it in the resource folder, sometimes you have to open it directly from the script by doing open and then looking for the dialogue and then opening it up once before closing it. Then it'll start to show up again. I don't know why it does that. It's one of the bugs that Godot has where...
If you want a real challenge, building something actually good in Scratch might be interesting. Base 2, and I don't think you're missing out on much. much. At 25, most of the strippers are here at least are probably old enough to be your mum. Yeah, that's not good. You don't want to go to a strip club. You want to go to a gentleman's club. Either way, they're all disgusting. Like, you never go there, ever. It's weird. Might is doing a lot of work in that sentence. Very true. Can't remember how to spell it. Built a neural network in Scratch. I don't even know how to build a neural network in something else, let alone in Scratch.
It doesn't automatically see JSON file unless you opened it with script. So that's a little tip there. You know what? Might as well, while we have this, let's make a choice as well. So we have a question mark and bracket. This is indicating that I'm about to write a pun. And I want this to go to a choice 1 node. So this is another node. This can be named anything. Basically,
this isn't gather test. This would be trader dialogue. Hydrate. I can do that. Got plenty of water. So we can go. Show me what you got. This can go to. Start trade. Buy something. Version 0.01. Version 0.145. God damn. Actually deceptively easy. The hard part is training. The neural network stuff. Well, it depends on what you mean by making a neural network. I don't think using a bunch of libraries and just telling them to start a neural network or create a neural network is actually making a neural network. To me, doing that is like saying going to WordPress and clicking give me a website and having something there. That's not making a website. So when I say making a neural network, I mean actually writing the code to create a neural network. Not just being like, hey, NumPy, create a neural network for me using these parameters and this test data. No. or PyTorch, or whatever the library's called these days. I plan on having a very simple machine learning algorithm in the game, and we'll be writing that code, but it is really just a bunch of matrices on the simplest level. Mine won't compete with anything NumPy does, but it will learn. Fair enough. Your mama torch. I know it has to deal with a very finite set of inputs, yeah. Let's see.
That should be the name of the node that you want to go to. Let's say this is choice number one. Choice number one node.
I'm going to have this as start trade. Create a dialogue. This is going to be what's gather. We have another one. Be buy. Uh-oh. Gather. Buy. Need any help? And this will be doodles. So we can save that. Now I want this one to be optional. You know what? No, it can stay there. That's fine.
So if I correct this title, it should automatically connect it. So I say
access more with them.
I'm in Australia. We don't use American Express, alright? It's just Visa and MasterCard here. I'm tech savvy. I know not to touch anything Dell touches.
Alright, now that we have the dialogue ready and saved, I'm going to now add a dialogue parser.
I'm going to send you to
so the way to do that is you right click and then you add a child node and then look for easy dialogue, and you can see right here.
You think hell's bad?
And
try
it
nothingness.
adds this little dialogue parser. And you can see the way you're supposed to work with this is by working with Signal. What you do here is that you provide the easy dialogue with the JSON file, the JSON file of the dialogue that has been saved by this editor. And then when you hand it over to the dialogue,
this can... I need to call a signal to start trade. Jason has many files. To get me 5. Clearly exhausted my non-existent ability to provide good TTS messages, so I go to sleep now. You haven't been using free TTS.
One more nerd. D for the road.
He doesn't realize I'll be back in 30 minutes. I know you'll be back in 30 minutes. Don't worry. So I need to emit the signal.
Handler, it'll process it and emit signal saying that, hey, here's a response that has been created, or here's a custom signal that you need to handle right now. And then you will take that response and then display it to the user. So let's handle the response. So we have dialog generated response, and then I'll handle it in the dialog box for now. You can do it anywhere. You can do it yourself if you want, but I'll do it in here. So first thing first, the response is in the shape of dialog response.
Okay. And that's on the dialog box. What is this? What do you call the function? Easy dialogue generated. No, it's dialogue. Start of this song reminds me of the Leak Spin song. What do you mean? What do you mean? Let's do that. Do that. Dialogue response.
And you can see right here, dialogue response consists of text and choices, array of strings both. Add text. I think it's called add text. Yeah, add text and then
or choice in response choices. Do that. Stop stealing my points. Yeah, you need to let Fuzzy get some so that they can get a gifted sub.
go response.
On Miro, teams work.
Fuck's sake. So many ads, Ezra.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over.
And then it's going to go iterate through a choice in response. And then add choice, the choice text. Now, before we are ready to run the dialogue, you need to provide the dialogue handler with this JSON file. So I'm going to go here. This is the game. I'm going to create a new script. And on ready, I'm going to provide the easy dialogue with as easy dialogue. So we have this easy dialogue node, and I'm going to start dialogue. And then you can see the parameter requires you to hand over a dialogue file, a state in a dictionary format, and then on optional starting node. So this is what I mentioned earlier. By default, it is a start node that it's looking for, and you can change it if you want to. So right now, I'm going to just provide, let's do it the fancy way. So I'm going to do export var dialog JSON. And so this will be provided, and then state, let's say unready var state is this, some dictionary for now. So this is it. This is how it starts, and then it'll emit signal and dialog box will handle it. Actually, the better way to do it is probably to handle this signal in the game. You know what? Let's do that. That's probably cleaner. Let's do that. I'm going to disconnect that.
So I need this to receive a dialogue. It's going to take JSON. So this needs just wondering how I can get this connected up with different states and whatnot.
Is probably to handle this signal. Optional starting node. So this is what I mentioned earlier. By default, it is a start node that it's looking for, and you can change it if you want to. So right now, I'm going to just provide, let's do it the fancy way. So I'm going to do export var dialog JSON, and so this will be provided, and then state, let's say unready var state is this, some dictionary for now. So this is it. This is how it starts, and then it'll emit signal and dialog box will handle it. Actually, the better way to do it is probably to
so
handle
what's the
signal
state contain? Like, why is the state
You know what?
important?
Let's do that. That's probably cleaner. Let's do that. I'm going to disconnect that. Disconnect. I'm going to copy this. So I'm going to have this dialog generated be handled by the main node, where so I'm going to come here. So we created this method right here, or function right here, get the dialog box, and then call add text, and then response text, and then go over response choice in response choices, and then call dialog box add choice. That's the function that I added earlier, and then list choice here. So whenever the easy dialog handler emits a signal saying dialog has been generated, it'll take the response, it'll handle that signal, and then populate the dialog box with the text that's given. And if there are choices, it'll also populate it with the choice. Simple enough. and then it already started it. Now, this one is empty. It's not. So we want to assign this. If you go to inspector, now that it's export, so you should be able to.
With coding, when you're in that like flow state, you're hyper focused.
So maybe I have this take a state as well, and each NPC can have a dialogue state.
And create a new JSON, or you can quick load. So dialog JSON is already there. Another way to do it is to just simply click and drag. And then now it's populated. You can save. All right. Now that it's saved, if I run it, I'm expecting this first node to present itself. I'm not handling the choices yet, so nothing should happen when I click on the choices, but at least it should show the text and the choices. So if I run it, oops, I misspelled this. Okay, if I spelled this correctly. So if I run it, ta-da! Okay, you have, this is a dialog text, isn't this easy? And then you have choice number 1 and choice number 2. Cool. Now, the next thing is I want to be able to handle the choices and then hand it over to the easy dialog. So in the dialog box, once again, remember we had this function preset to know when the choice is selected. So when the choice is selected, you want to let the dialog node know that the choice has been selected. So we have, let's say, easy dialog as easy dialog. So I'm doing this as keyword to type the this generic resource or the generic node, literal node, to get the hint. You don't have to do
The
that.
witch has been teaching me to relate to employees better. Since you're an especially difficult case, I spent some time practicing. Your skibbity guy, it needs to drop the ratchet and high key clap back on the basic around here, so Bay has a humble brag, fam.
HR has gone too far, alright? HR has gone too far. Stop reaching out to people. We're not hiring. We don't need to interact with people that speak like that, alright? God damn it.
And then the next function. So the next function is what you want to call. So next function means give me the next part of the dialog, and you can see it anticipates a choice index as a parameter. And if a dialog doesn't require you to have a choice as a response, you can just leave it empty or give it 0, or it doesn't matter. It ignores this choice index and moves on to the next portion of the dialog. But if it is anticipating a choice, then you want to provide the choice index that has been selected. So I say choice index. That's not all. So we need to make sure that when we're moving on to the next, we want to clear the dialog. So what we do here in the main game logic again, when the response comes, actually, I don't want to just add it. I want to make sure that the dialog box
Cool. So, end of dialogue reached. We'll run that. I need to take these. We need to go here. We need to change you.
box is cleared. If I remember, it's clear dialog box. So we're going to call that clear dialog box function. Yeah, so every time a response is generated, it'll reset the dialog box. So this should work. We have a choice. If I do click number 1, it move on to number 1. And then if I restart it and then click number 2, you can see you chose number 2. Boo.
Elevate your walks with Dog Friendly Co.
So what I need is where this emits. I need to pass in the NPC, the dialogue record on the NPC.
Do a bunch of cool things, right?
So what I'm going to do, YouTube is thirsting for your eyeballs. My eyes are hurting a bit today. I don't know why. So down here. Tween pullback. Dialogue started. Emit. Dialogue JSON. So we need to do that sort of thing. I'm not a mod, so I don't know how to achieve this. Well, you're not getting that point either. You missed it, Fuzzy. Yeah. Keep missing it. Keep missing them. What are you doing? Exactly. You gotta pay attention. You gotta laser focus on the stream. All right. I actually don't think I need you to go anywhere. Let's go to Great NPC. Chess. All right. Send me the request. 80.1. How did I not have a brilliant move? Oh, we both blundered. Fair enough. Okay. That's your only safe spot. You're no fun. Old school Offspring is great. You're already up material though. That leaves you hanging too, so you can easily take that, and also leaves you hanging as well. If I push you forward, then that allows you to... That'll end up being my better choice. It's going to be very interesting very soon. Wait, Sninko questioning why I play chess. You misclick? Yeah. Misclicks are the worst. That's the one thing I hate about playing chess online. Is the mouse sometimes lets up. It's like you're holding down left mouse to move the piece, and then it releases at the wrong time. Just gone. I have a feeling there's been a lot of blunders this game. Like, a lot. Backing up. Buzzy, what are you doing? Not paying attention. Pee pee poo poo, this knucking fuss. What up, Vongo? Great message. Great message. Come on, Atticus. Just take the knight. Also, keep an eye on your time, Atticus. You only got like a bit over 2 minutes left. Like... Yep. Fair enough. Let's see where both of us screwed up multiple times. So yeah, this layout definitely has me at the advantage. That caused me to go way down. That was my first big problem. Okay, now slowly clawed it back. And that was just a mistake, apparently. That was a mistake for you. Now this is saying that I should move my knight to c3. Saying I should move you there. And I understand why. Because it blocks that and it also protects that. I understand that now. That gives you back the control. Actually, I think the smarter thing to do there would have been to capture there. That would have been smarter. Anyway.
Pee pee poo poo, this is knucking footsu flagly flug, I am the glob glow gab glab. The schwabble dabble wobble gabble flibber blabber blab. I'm full of schwibbly liberkind. I am the yeast of thoughts and minds. Schwabble dabble glibble glabble shribble schwap glab. Dibble dabble shribble shrabble glibby glap schwap. Schwabble dabble glibble glabble schwibble schwap dap. Dibble dabble shribble shrabble glibby schwap glab.
What the actual shit was that? I do not know what just happened. Oh god. And then I take there. And you move forward there. That really puts me up. So what was your misclick? Was it this? Was that your misclick? That? Where did you want to move it? Back. So you wanted to move it there. Oh, you wanted to go there. I mean, that doesn't do you any better. If anything, that's worse. Oh no, you wanted to take A1. Hang on. A1. A1's there. Okay, so you wanted to do that. As long as the link is safe for work and for everyone, yes, you may post a link. Right. Okay. Then from here, I kind of have control at that point. And that was the last mistake there. Yeah. I think at this point, probably going down to there would have been better. The other rook wasn't in your context. Yeah. Yeah, he was hidden. That probably would have been a bit better. Because that way, like, if I check you, you can just take. But at the same time, like, you didn't need to move him at all. Like, I could have taken. And then I think what you needed to do was probably move your queen back to there. Or even there. One of those two probably would have been your best bet. Because that threatens that. Either that or that. One of the two. Because if I go there, you can just take. I don't know what I would do in this position. I think I'd no, I wouldn't go there because you can just take. The fuck would I do in this position? I have no idea what I would do in this position. I find being on the defense too long usually winds up in the opposition in too strong of a position. Yeah. Yeah. Very true. Very, very true, Atticus. Because I do something similar where I'm like, I can't think on this for too long because it gives them too much of an opportunity to think. I'll pop it up over here first. I'm really glad I have this muted. Because I'm definitely not listening to this. It's not a Rickroll, no. No. It's just one of those weird 3D animated videos that's like, what the hell is going on in this video? Oh, McCory got it that time. Fuzzy. I suppose I could take a cash bribe. Okay, so let's get this. What even is what is this? Just go away. So we do that. You do that. Now I want these. I want this one to be optional. So if I have a look at quest, it's called Strawinsky and the Mysterious House. Yeah, it looks weird as hell, and I'm pretty sure it's got a bunch of like Gen Alpha gibbity BS in it. I'm not subjecting my ears to that. Your middle game rating is bad, and yours is questionable. Games like Atticus, what the fuck? Yeah, see, the game was like, Atticus, what the fuck are you doing? And the game was like, Hypnotic, what are you doing? The game was very disappointed in both of us. I definitely didn't play as good as I did. But more so you, because it thinks you know better. It definitely doesn't match up to my previous game of 1500, but, you know, whatever. We aren't too far ranked apart, yeah. I like how the plugin name is a play on words and is also just Ezra's nickname in front of dialogue. Exactly, yeah. Easy dialogue or Ez dialogue. Or ease dialogue. I need to figure out how to link these things properly. So I want it so that the quest has a pre-required quest to be finished. If it's if that is populated, then I need to check the list of completed quests for that ID. If it's there, that dialogue can be, used. If it's not, but I don't want to have to manually type. I don't want to manually type it. So do I link the quest? Do I have it as quest? So pre-required quest, or pre-rec quest, and then original quest. And then in here, am I just going to have a ton of optional responses? Being like, if this quest is ready to start, display this. If this one's in progress, display this. Like, imagine a video game where you only have the W key at the beginning. You start at a treadmill, and as you walk forward, you get coins. Then you need to purchase other keys. So you have obstacles start coming down, so you can, purchase the side keys. so that you can move left or right and avoid them. Or you can purchase space to jump over them. That could be good. That could be fun. I don't think pause, though. I don't... Like, that could be a good game. That could be a good game. I don't like the idea of the pause being purchasable. Just because things come up, sort of thing.
Did you know that rabbits eat their feces? Did you know that pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis is a lung disease caused by the inhalation of very fine silicate or quartz dust, causing inflammation in the lungs? Schwabble dabble glibble glabble shribble schwap glab. Dibble dabble shribble shrabble glibby glap schwap. Schwabble dabble glibble glabble schwibble schwap dap. Dibble dabble shribble shrabble glibby schwap glab.
Must be TTS stop. That must be the command. If you keep throwing that gibberish into your messages, I'm gonna have to prevent you from being able to use that redeem. Just saying, just saying. But gibberish fun. Gibberish is fun in moderation. In moderation. Not every message. There is a tipping point. So let's not have the joke get old. You want to keep the joke fresh. They're like every other stream, so they never expect the turn. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, spread it out. Spread it out. You don't have to cram all the gibberish into just today's stream. Gotta spread it out. That's all. That's all, Vongo. That's all. I'm not saying never do it again. I'm just saying spread it out. That's all. Spread it out for you to hear? No. No. Spread it out over time. Where are we?
Let's say I have a one. Now you can do a bunch of cool things, right? Let's say I have a state variable saying, I don't know, show only one, and then true. Let's say this is a state, right? Then I can come here. I can do cool things like conditionals now, right? I can do if what was it? Show only one.
Okay.
Like this, right? So this means if show only one is true, do not show the second choice. And right now, you can see right here.
Can I use the state in here? So if I do...
As he majestically strokes the beard, thinking of his next turn, the next dialogue, the next portion, speaking about next portion, please line up as the 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear this signal. Beep.
Ah, the pacer test. I think when I was in high school, I was getting like... I forget what it was. It was like further than most, sort of thing. I think it was like a 6 or a 7, something like that. But these days I'm half that. Whoa. Thank you very much, McCory. Thank you for the 15 bits. Much appreciated. I wonder if I can do like... I'll start off with this for now. Why are you still here? What are you? Where are you referenced? Piss off. Don't save. Go away. Forever.
Two fun facts. Anti-disestablishmentarianism is one of the longest non-scientific words in the English language, but it's not all dictionaries. Oxford included, but Merriam-Webster say it hasn't been used enough to go in theirs. Please show Merriam-Webster what's up by dropping some anti-disestablishmentarianisms in your local conversations.
This is true. You should all do that. It's a great PSA, Finn. Great PSA. We need to get that added into the dictionary. Alright? A word is a word. If a word exists, it should be in the dictionary. Alright? You can't be like, oh no, it's not used enough to be in the dictionary. Because there's some words in the dictionary that no one ever fucking uses, alright? I hate when the variables conspire to perpetuate themselves. Your mama's so fat she needs 3 breaths to say anti-disestablishmentarianism. I mean, fair enough. Let's discombobulate those mofos. Let's make them anaspect. What the? Enthusiastic contrafibularities. What? Yeah, Blackadder episode where Blackadder meets Samuel Johnson. Yep. I saw that here. This one here.
I love anti-disestablishmentarianism, but did you know that the fear of hating words that are too long is hippopotamonstrosquipedaliophobia, and the fear of palindromes is abophobia?
That's just mean. That palindrome one is mean. I did know the fear of long words one though. But yeah. Who named these? I guarantee you they were named like early 1900s when psychologists and doctors were like, all right, the way to cure you of fear is by just forcing you to confront it. So they named them like this to force the patients to address it. What about the word for people who can't read words? Dyslexia. Yeah. That's a terrible word for dyslexic people. Definitely named by German doctors. I wonder if this is actually going to build, or if I've missed something. Oh, yeah, duh. Easy dialogue reader. End of dialogue reached. Oh, okay. Signals. Dialogue ended. Emit. Where's it called from? Okay, so this isn't displaying. I need to figure out why this isn't displaying. What up, Pine Glass? How are you? Starting to get second thoughts about being a game developer. It seems so complicated. I won't sugarcoat it. Yes, making games can be complicated. If you want to make games, start with small games. Make something simple first. And then make something a bit more complicated, then something a bit more complicated, and go from there. And while it is complicated to make games, and it's a lot of work, and it is hard work to make a game, it's also fun. Like, very fun to make a game. So it doesn't feel like it's as hard to make a game as it actually is, because you're having more fun while you do it, if that makes sense. I feel like that is programming in general. Yes and no.
Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated, you bloody legend.
Ooh. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. YouTube, or sorry, not YouTube, Twitch has not told me what that was. So, whoever it was, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Time consuming as well, considering you streamed 8 hours ago. I mean, I'm still going for another 2 to 4 hours. How do you feel about consuming coffee at midnight? I don't consume coffee past 9 AM, usually. Ah, Sammy. 5-month resub. Thank you very much. Legend. It was me. I haven't submitted the message yet, so the thing didn't pop up. I saw an ad and was confused. Yeah, I get up at 6 AM. I will generally have a coffee sometime around 7 or 8 AM. And that's it. That's it. I generally have it with breakfast. Nothing else. And go from there. Working on a knockoff Kerbal Space Program with actual gamification. Interesting. Never played Kerbal Space Program. There's so many games out there that I need to play that I just don't have time to play. Bought off the Sleepy, and now I'm working on music. Nice. Nice. Well done, Sammy. Defeat the sleep. Had a 2D game idea? Want to hear it? Sure. Throw it out there, Pine. Let's see what your idea is. Oh my god, Vongo. Whoa. You can't just pop up in chat and say boo, Vongo.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Love talking about game ideas. Me too. Me too. I usually make a pot and have a cup in the morning, and then another in the afternoon after lunch, and then dump the leftover coffee. Fair. Fair enough. Unique-ish ideas are the very hardest part of game programming. Yes. Yes. It's difficult to come up with unique ideas. And generally, if you come up with an idea that's unique, it's also very difficult to implement it as well, because you have no point of reference. Like, there's no one you can really ask about how the hell will I do this? So if it's truly a unique idea, it's going to be A, very hard to come up with, B, very hard to implement. So yeah. So, what's the problem? It's not showing the dialogue, right? Yeah. Oh, hang on. That's why. That is 100% why. There it is. Okay, there we go. Invalid access to property or key resource path on objective type nil. So yeah, that's because I can't use a variable in there. Yep. Okay. I get that. Why the fuck do you keep popping up? Where is dialogue response referenced? This is all easy dialogue. Close. Discard. Dialogue response. You don't have anything. Dialogue response UI. Your class name is dialogue response. What? Jesus. Is this the government game, aka Fallout 4 remake? No. No. Well, it's not a Fallout 4 remake. It's a pre-apocalyptic government collapsed civil war type issue. Hello, Voxel. How goes the refactoring? We're not refactoring, okay? There is not refactoring happening. Alright? Not a refactor. There we go. Not a refactor, alright? All we're doing is using a completely different dialogue system than the one we tried to make ourselves. I wrote like 3 Sudoku solvers before I learned about the recursive solution. These like 3 lines of code. Ethereum is a game where an astronaut crashes on an Earth-like planet after traveling through wormholes. The player must gather materials to survive and repair the ship to return home. So imagine Ethereum, a 2D game. Do you think it's a good idea? Yeah. Like that's you could also expand on it. So you could start out with just like a resource gathering element to repair the ship, and then you can add enemies and combat and monsters and things like that that give you experience and gold and things like that. And then you can start adding skills and abilities. So you can level the character up to down a certain path. And then you can add traveling to other planets and traveling through wormholes. And ultimately trying to find the way back. You can definitely push it down that way. But yeah, it's hard. Too much. Remember, it's my first time. Yeah, that's why I said you could start out having it as just resource gathering. So start by building the game so it's resource gathering. And then once you've got that done and the repairing of the ship once you've collected those resources, then you add something else. And then once you've done that, then you add something else. And you start, you expand your skill set from there. So you start with the very basics of the game. Collecting the materials, repairing the ship, getting back home. And then you add combat to it. You have to defend yourself while you're collecting these materials. And then you add a mining mechanic to it. And you just develop up from there. don't think about like when you approach a game, don't try to approach it from everything you need to build at once being done at the same time. Approach it from what is the core thing I want to make. And then once you've made that, then you go, okay, what's the next thing I'm going to add into it? And then you do that. And you go, all right, what's the next thing I'm going to add into it? And then you do that. It takes a lot of the pressure off, and it doesn't feel overwhelming. I want to see a modern 3D redevelopment of Tempest falling and showing down a 3D generated wormhole. That would be an interesting visual, I will say. Gotcha, makes sense to me. No refactor at all. So in here, this is the problem. Because this will do its thing. Is it because of this? Oh, of course. I know what's going on. It did have gather. Ooh, actually. Invalid access to property or key start on a base object of type dictionary. No worries, Pineglass. I hope you get started. Also, feel free. Here's this one. Feel free to jump into Discord that we've got set up. There's a section in there for you to talk to people about games, programming, game development, whatnot. Feel free to jump in there and like chat to, like ask you questions in there and whatnot. I generally try to jump in there and answer questions if I can. Can I convert argument 1 from object to object? Why not? I know what Anahan's doing. I know exactly what Anahan is doing. No worries, Pineglass. So I don't stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's my 1 day off a week, but I do stream 10 to 12 hours for 6 days a week. For me, the path to game development started with getting really good at drywall and finish carpentry. Interesting. For me, I got sick of doing web development. So, yeah. Now I do this. Ah, yes. That's right. Sweet, so that's not there anymore. If I do that... Where is... Started inventory interaction. Interact with trader. Data is null. Open. did Ezra do? Oh my god.
I don't remember it. So we have the with as easy dialogue. So dialogue with the or here in to present itself. I'm not handling the choices yet. Hand it over to the easy dialogue. So in the dialogue.
Start dialogue. JSON. State.
If I misspelled it.
So why is mine
so if
complaining?
I run it, ta-da! Okay, you have this is a dialogue text, isn't a C.
I don't get what's happening. I've got the JSON assigned.
Choice. Simple enough. Go to inspector. Now that it's export, so you should be able to do this. You can create a new JSON or you can quick load. So dialog JSON is already there. Another way to do it is to just simply click and drag. And then now it's populated. You can save. Right. Now that it's saved, if I run it, it's the first. I'm expecting this.
I don't know what this is expecting. But it's a JSON file. Like something's missing here. So it is JSON. What if I do that? Yeah, we emit dialogue and state. I don't understand why this isn't working. McCory, you've watched Ezra do this. Do you have any idea what I'm doing wrong? Because I got no clue. I don't think this will work. It's just not. It's not taking the dialogue for some reason. It still says data's null. I don't understand what this is doing. Let's see if there's a issue raised here. But it is valid JSON. Whoa, why is it now empty? Let's save all of that. Open that. Keep local changes and overwrite. Close that. I'm gonna delete this. File, open. All right. Now there. Got all the text. Close you. Still says data's null. Yeah, it still doesn't have it. The JSON validator. Yep, JSON is valid. The JSON is indeed valid. Tutorial video idea. There are very few tutorials on how to build sky spheres. Oof. Oof. I would have to learn that. I don't even know where to start. My game's going to be top down, so I'm not even going to need that. Like, that could be interesting though. That is a good idea, Patrol. When it asks JSON data, is that the variable name by any chance? Well, that's the thing. It seems like Godot is expecting that to exist, but this add-on doesn't create it with that. So I don't know if it's a difference between my Godot version and the Godot version it was built in, or what. Export a JSON variable. Data is null. Doesn't seem like there's any report of any issue. You found one more Oreo Coke? God damn. God damn. It still says it's null. Discard local changes and overwrite. No, this ain't working. Yeah. I'm not going to keep messing around with it. So if I were to eat one of your little goblins, how mad would you be? Well, considering you can't eat them, I'm not going to be mad at all. That's about it. Let's get rid of you. Look at you. Hello, Blazer. What is your announcement? What is this marvelous announcement that you have? You're switching from Unreal to Godot. Good to hear, Blazer. Love to hear it. Thanks for fixing that up for me, Mike. Much appreciated. May I ask why you've chosen to do so, Blazer? If I go back to using Dialogue Manager by Nathan Hode, then I need to figure out how I'm going to set up. Actually, I'm going to double check. Because I think the issue with Dialogue Manager is that there's no conditional responses. More storage seems easier than Unreal. More people on Twitch use it, so more questions. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. There's random options. There's those options. Responses can also have if conditions. Okay, so I can have... Gonna use it for an upcoming game jam that I've acquired to be in. Nice. Is it the indie game dev jam? Perhaps. Perhaps. It's one called Untitled Game Jam. How do you model curve on the point of a cone? I want the cone to have a roundy point. So give me a second. I can run through how I do it. Starts on the 9th. So it's not on itch, by the looks of it. Oh, no, there it is. Untitled Game Jam. There it is. It starts on the 10th for me. Any engine of your choice. Must be made within the Game Jam. Use the theme. Online assets are okay. You must have the rights. No AI tools. Game must be free to play. Be respectful and nice. Keep it PG-13. Jam solo squad up. Submit something. Have fun. Nice. I like it. So if I go to this, Australian time zones. Yep, that's exactly right. That's right, the cone. So the way I would do it, first off, merge all of that at center. Actually, not even that. I'd just get rid of you. And then I'd add what was it? It's just a no, it's not a Bezier curve. Was it a Bezier curve? Might have been a circle. No. There's somewhere in here. I forget what it was to create a spiral. I've done it previously though. Good night, Blazer. Have a good one. I hope you enjoy Godot. So I could add, I can add a cone, but what we want to do is we want to have a cone, but we want this to be like a spiral. So we want the tip to be a spiral and to go down into a cone. I mean, I guess the option... There's always the option to do... Oh, come on. Let me loop. I don't like what it's doing there. Alright. And subdivide that. Give me a nice circle. Now I can select that. Scale it up like so. Get rid of those faces. I haven't been here the whole time. I have life too. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's a lie. Absolute lie. And then we can extrude this up. Oh, probably not that high. Scale it in. And then... you kind of like go around. And you kind of like make it spiral like that or something. How do the anomalies work? When something on screen changes, then you use a redeem, a channel redeem. You get a point, and you win a prize every 2 weeks if you are at the top of the leaderboard. So you need to compete. If you're not subscribed, then the top of the leaderboard wins a gifted sub. If you are subscribed, then the top of the leaderboard wins a gift card to either Steam or Amazon. Their choice. It's like, keep doing that sort of thing. That's one way, but that's very manual. I'd rather start with a spiral, have it go up, and then duplicate the spiral or something, like do something to get it to go around. But yeah, it's frustrating. It would be a bit of manual work. Someday I'll be like the CG matter guy and just do it with nodes. Geometry nodes are very strong in Godot. Very, very strong. This is true. So Jesus, my eyes are really starting to go today. I need to figure out and close those. Go down to here. do that. There we go. All the anomalies are overlay. Yeah, so things like the text here could change to something really weird that wouldn't normally be here. It could disappear. The avatars could disappear. Something could start rotating randomly. Something might appear on screen that wasn't there previously. There might be a visual effect or an audio effect that just suddenly appears. That type of stuff. Make sure my glasses are sitting properly. So, I need to start working on this dialogue with Dialogue Manager now. That's the thing though, I don't want to have to go through so I don't want to just have a bunch of dialogue responses that may be shown. So I don't want to have like a base dialogue option and then here's all these extra dialogue options that may show up, but most likely you're just going to see one of them at a time because that quest is the one that's active. The rest of them are just hidden. Like, I don't want to do that. I think that would be too much being done every time we display dialogue. And the dialogue's not linear, so it has to be able to circle back around. I think that's the only way I'm able to do it, though. Either that, or I reset back to the start of the day, where we had the... Have a good one, AB. Have a good one. I'm going to reset back to the start of the day, now that we know that the other one didn't work. For whatever reason. I don't know why it wasn't working. Oh. Quest test ready, quest test start. I'm gonna have my brain reset on this. Have my brain reset. Cleanse my brain of everything we've been thinking of. Piss off. I don't. I have so much visibility of board. So, go back to the previous way we were doing it. I think that's probably the best way to do it. If I go forward, you can go there. That just means that I could then go there. You move it. But then you move out. I can go back here. Or I just go there, you push forward, I take. Or you push there. Now I take that. Like, so you're going to push that next. I know that much. And you see how nothing you've done has actually done anything whatsoever. You push that forward. I take there. Now what? Now what? Yeah, piss off? Or what? Now what? Now you've lost your queen. Congratulations. God damn it. And you have no pieces developed whatsoever. No pieces. God damn it. Ah, that was a quick game. hell? Okay, cool. All closed. Sorry, there was a ticket raised in the Discord, so I was just checking it, making sure it's good. So we're back to the dialogue stuff. It's good soundtrack. Okay, so where are we up to with this? We go here, speak to you. Don't need any help. We have a quest start. Okay. Now if I go here, I collect this stuff. There's an error that I need to fix. Quest updated. That needs to be quest update. Okay, so it does have that.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! So quest manager. I'm in standing too much because my right foot just started hurting. Just randomly. So emit that. No, so the dialogue will be there, so if the link quest is in progress, do update. We don't want to do anything if it's in progress. If it's not in progress, emit start. LF linked quest, ready for turn in. Quest completed. You omit quest update. You get the base dialogue. Array of dialogue responses. We go back in here, we do so if the progress responses or quest start responses has that. Yeah, related. Start responses. Where's progress? Oops. Quest progress response has it. Old people issues? Exactly. 100% old people issues. I'm not going to argue that. Why would I argue that? So... I need this to... Quest update. Something like that. What would that do? Quest started. Oh, my brain is not wanting to focus on this. But I need to. So quest update. Do I need that? Let's go through it. When the quest is ready, we go, hey, this quest ID is ready. Update your shit. And you get the dialogue for those NPCs being like, hey, this quest is ready. When the quest starts, we add it to the watch list, we append it to the active quests, and we go, hey, this quest has started. Update your dialogues. So the NPCs update their dialogues. When the quest is updated, or ready to hand in, that's what we should call it. Quest update? No. This is also going to be a quest too. That's exactly how you do it, Vongo. It's exactly how you clean up the anomalies. And now, for this fortnight only, if you get into the top 3 of the unsub leaderboard, you get a gifted sub. And then you're in the running for the next 2 fortnights to win the subbed leaderboard. See? Who is chatter of the day at the moment? I should probably... Anahan. Ooh, Atticus isn't far behind. Same with North. AB's gone. CSLR probably not around at the moment. Does TTS not count for that? It does. So if you do a TTS for 500 bits, then you get 50 points towards the chatter of the day. We've done it so that the channel redeems divide by 10 and round up to the nearest integer, and that's the amount of points you get for the redeem. It was, like, the first day we did it, or the first 2 days we did it, it was however many points, that's what you get. But then it was like, yeah, it's becoming more about the channel redeems now than it is about actually chatting. So it was like, all right, if someone redeems a 10,000 medium sauce or a 25,000 hot sauce, people that don't have that many points can still catch up if they chat and whatnot. It's not out of reach for them, sort of thing. So it gives those people a good boost, but it still keeps it competitive. So yeah, if someone redeemed a medium sauce, they would instantly be on top because they would get 1,000 points. Basically. That's still able to swing it. We'll do that. Do that. And then, good morning, Curious. How are you? How is our VIP? Let's go to NPC. This update can be ready hand in. Desperately wanting to use the snow as an excuse not to go into the office, but apparently I already went in yesterday, proving that it was acceptable. That's unfortunate, Curious. That's unfortunate. 1 point away, Anahan. 1 point. So close. So very, very close. Damn. Stop it. Stop it. Stay in the corner. Jesus. Set up the quest start dialogue. Set up the quest in progress dialogue and clean up the start dialogue. Set up the quest and in dialogue and clean up the in progress dialogue. Clean up the quest hand in dialogue. I'm really getting hungry. I should have had more for. I should have had. Yeah, I should have had more for lunch. Okay, so the quest has started. Quest is ready to hand in. In here, we can do if the dialogue quest progress responses has the quest ID. Do that. We can do the same thing, but for completed responses. Otherwise, this one we can just go... Not dialogue responses. NPC dialogues. Quest dialogues. Erase. This. Snack time, I guess? Snack. Mm-hmm. That single rice cracker will hold me over until dinner. That's what it will do. All right. Queens that up. Queens that up. So this one does that. This is progress. I want to save this. Make unique. Save. Dialogue. Resources. Gather quest progress. Then in here, create a new resource. Dialogue response. Gather quest. Hand in. I'll say go in here. Go. Quest update. Yeah. Quest completed. Quest ready. Quest start. Quest ready hand in. We go quest test ready hand in. And also quest test completed. So the reason why I'd have these groups, like the only problem with this is I'm gonna end up with thousands of groups. I wonder. Go for get node from another scene. No, okay. Get group. Measures. The following code adds the node to which you attach the script to the guards. Imagine you're creating an infiltration game. When the enemy spots the player, you want all the guards and robots to be on alert. Is there a difference between... I suppose I don't want to have... Yeah. So I don't want to do this. This is going to end up with a lot of stuff. If I could instead that ties them too close together. It like couples them too closely. If I do it the other way. The only problem with using a dialogue system to determine what dialogue to display, like Dialogue Manager or something, is I would have the same base dialogue being used by that NPC, and all of their quest start, quest ready, quest update type stuff, like all of those dialogues would essentially just be in a loop. So I need to be able to dynamically add them, which is why we have this, have a dictionary where it's the quest ID mapping to a dialogue for starting the quest while the quest is in progress and completing the quest. And then when a quest starts, or when a quest is ready to start, we add this to this list of dialogues. We go into here. We go dialogue resource. Array of dialogue response. Go. Is responses. Append array. Dialogue resource responses. So it takes the base dialogue, all the additional quest related dialogue resource response or dialogue responses, and then orders them on priority. And then displays them problem we're going to have there. Good night, Fongo. Have a good sleep. You go eepy. You go eepy. Send through the additional Does IOP have a parmesan chicken option? I don't know. I've never been to an IHOP. I don't even know if they're a thing in Australia. If they are, I've never seen it. Been having a terrible craving for a chicken parma hankering for a couple months now. Chicken parma is good. God damn. This is gonna... Because we're going to omit here with that. means in here, this is the other problem. No, actually, because it's just emitting with the linked dialogue. We're going down a dialogue tree here, so we don't care about anything. Now the big issue is player. Dialogue response. We go into here. I'm just going to do that. I'm going to do that. I think that should take care of it. Okay, so now it has a hissy fit. Can I convert argument 2 from array to array? See if a null will work. Dialogue response. Okay. It hasn't finished. Expected 3 arguments, but called with 2. Hang on. Expected 3 arguments, but called with 2. Player. Null, null, true. That's probably going to have a hissy fit about the array. Yep. Do it. It's so we've tried out a couple of things today. Okay, so now this is throwing this error. Response priority on a nil. So A is null. How is A null? drres is an empty array. So what I need is if drres size is greater than 0, do that. speak to you again. We're gathering. Looks like I need 5 bats, 5 balls, and a bat. I feel like I do want them to be able to move during dialogue. I think the problem if I don't do that is that. So I just need to have a response for each of these. Go. West hand in the text is going to be finished. Links to dialogue, where the character says, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so that's thrown an error saying response priority. Why is there a null still? So not A. I just need to filter them. You return an array. Turn are not null. Because in here, I haven't assigned anything here. That would be why. Let's see, it says finished. Let's do, have a good one. It still says finished. So that's the next thing I need to account for. But if I take 2 out, I speak to you. You go finished. Like, perfect, thanks, have this. And then that, I need that to disappear as well next. Now go over here. Still there. Okay. Okay. Don't need that to do anything. Okay, so what's next? The completing the quest. So dialogue response. Dialogue response UI. So when the dialogue response is in here, if it's in progress, we emit, not start, no. If it's not in progress, if it's ready for turn in, emit completed. Quest test completed, quest test ready hand in, quest test start. Quest completed. That's what the problem was there. Still has finished. Didn't output anything. Okay. You need to be linked to a quest. There's an error. Activate argument 1, object string name. I think that's probably... do that. I think it was just giving me the incorrect. God damn it. Cool. You still have that though. Quest completed. So it should have removed it. Oh no! Sammy needs to claim another... Because Sammy resubbed, but they claimed an anomaly when they were not subbed, so they've been moved into the non-sub leaderboard. So they need to claim an anomaly now that they're resubbed, so that they go back into the sub leaderboard. This sounds exploitable. I mean, I will do checks at the end of the fortnight to make sure that things are correct. Don't worry. Hydrate. Oh, the last bit of water. Perfect. So it should be removing it. For some reason it's not. So it's an empty array. Now it's 1. Hang on. This one. That one is the resource. Why? Why is it still there? It gets erased. I don't understand this. I don't understand this at all. I don't know where it keeps coming from. It has all three. We'll probably take care of it. I want to duplicate the array rather than reference the array. No? The fuck?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Yeah, that's the problem. That's why. I'm an idiot. That's why. There we go. That'll fix it. Yep. Still says need any help. See. Why is it not moving? I don't know why it's not removing. Like, I can see that it's an empty array. But for some reason, when I trigger this, like, no. It's there. It's like, why? Why is it there? This is probably where this duplicate needs to come into it. Yep. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Hello, Crayon. How are you? Jitsbo has been blessed with those emotes, by the way. Oh, God. Oh, God. Of course. Of course. I wouldn't expect anything less. He seems to like the cult, though. Of course. Of course. Because it's two emotes in one. It's a light mode emote and a dark mode emote. He was even copying it today. He was wearing a green shirt, so he was a floating head. I'm the only bearded floating head allowed. You can check the mod for evidence. They just make an animated light dark mode emote. I'm trying to come up with one, like trying to figure out how I would do the good and evil dark mode. Where is this video? Oh, nah. Nah, that's fine. That's, You can still see the chair, and still got the suspenders. Plus his hair is letting him down. You can see his hair bunched up here. Showing his shoulder. So, sorry. What am I working on today? Trying to get some more of this dialogue stuff finished off. So, we've got it so that we can start the quest. It has information about the quest. And you can gather the items. And you can finish the quest. And then that dialogue no longer appears. So the next thing to do is to have this disappear, the items subtract from the inventory, and yeah, that's pretty much it. The only problem is going to be this. I would have to have a group, a global group, for each quest or each mission. I would have to have 4 of them. A start, a ready hand in, and a completed. So that the NPCs assigned to the quest or related to the quest at that point update their dialogues, basically. So I don't like that part, because if I have 100 quests or 100 missions, that's 400 global groups. If I have 250 missions, that's 1,000 global groups. That becomes unmanageable. So what I need to do is figure out a better way to do that without hard linking the 2 of them. So I could use a dialogue system like Dialogue Manager and have all the different... Have a good night, CSR. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy the slumber. And have all of the different... Hang on. God damn it. Why is Twitch chat not... Hang on. There's some chat that's not updating. I feel someone said something, but I didn't receive it. I saw my stream avatars say something. That's weird. That's very, very weird. Hello, Expanded Cuba. Welcome in. So, Macquarie beat Adagon. 12 is almost one. Exactly. Now, we did have 4 people claim first this morning because I started my overlay late. So, yeah. You've been bombed? What do you mean? Oh, no. So, Adagon, what happened? What happened is Sammy was unsubbed for a little bit of time, and they claimed some anomalies in that time. So because they claimed an anomaly when they were not subscribed, they got moved to the non-subbed leaderboard. Because they're no longer subscribed, they shouldn't be competing in the sub leaderboard. But Sammy has resubbed today, so the next time they claim an anomaly, they will get shifted back over into the sub leaderboard. Or at the end of the fortnight, if they don't claim another anomaly, I'm going to have it correct and go, these people should be moved over here, these people should be moved over here, sort of thing. So yeah. How do you do the saving for the leaderboard? Just basic JSON file. Yeah. Yeah, so it's an array with the username and the total number of points. Whenever they redeem something, I make an API call to check if that person is subbed or not, and then I do the leaderboard switching and whatnot at that point in time. But yeah, that's it mostly. Yeah, I don't want all of these, so I may have to just suck it up, go the route of a dialogue manager type system, and just have like 20 responses that are all conditional based on if the quest is started or not. And that's mainly because, like, this side quests that you could be given by someone that's, like, part of a main quest line or something. Like, you want those to be able to show up at the same time or independently, or have their in-progress responses or their hand-in responses and whatnot show up when they need to show up. So I can't just have it as a rigid dialogue system. Is there any performance impact to this? I don't think there's a performance impact to groups. Yeah, what's the difference between global and scene groups? What's the difference between it? When should I use which? Essentially, both types of group behave the same in-game, but global groups can be managed from the Global Groups tab in the project settings, unlike the old Group Manager. Now, scene groups, where you can only manage groups that appear in the scene currently open in the tab editor. Right. I really don't want to create hundreds of global groups. That might be something that I need to investigate. But the problem is I'm also going to have different faction dialogue. I think I just have to go this way. I think I have to. Because using, like, the way I've got, I'm going to have dialogue set up is you've got factions, you've got dialogue depending on how much that faction likes you or hates you. So if you go up to a faction member that you're friendly with, they'll be nice to you. If you go up to a faction member and you're disliked by that faction, they'll be rude to you. Or if you're at war with that faction, there's just no dialogue with them. You just can't have dialogue with them. They just, yeah, no, not happening. That sort of thing. So if I used an existing dialogue system, then that would have what's the word? It would have a bunch of different dialogue resources, like one for each faction status, and then a bunch of duplication in it. Whereas this, it's sort of duplication, but not really. It's a group which, you know, the quest test start contains the NPC that starts the quest. You speak to them. It has the dialogue for starting the quest. you speak to, the quest test ready as that. You speak to them, it starts the quest. Everyone that needs to know that the quest has started, so if you've got 2 or 3 NPCs that you need to go and speak to, they get notified going, hey, they're coming to speak to you about this quest. So they update their dialogue. And then quest test ready hand in if you have a quest where you can choose to hand it into one or the other, then they both get notified, hey, you can display the dialogue for handing this quest in to you. And then you go there and that response appears in the list. And you go to, and then when it's completed, anyone that's waiting for dialogue, or anyone that's needs to know that the quest completed, has the quest completed. The only downfall with this system is if I start a quest with someone, they don't get but I don't need to speak to them to finish the quest. They don't get told that the quest is started or anything like that, because they're only there for when the quest is ready. So their dialogue doesn't get cleaned up. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna have to research this. No, I need to spend some time thinking about this. There's got to be a better way. Might need to do it via a signal system. So instead of the quest manager telling them when this stuff starts up, they would have it that the quest system, because the individual quest can't tell them, hey, this is what you need to do. Yeah, I need to spend some more time thinking about this. This is difficult. This is very, very difficult. I'm going to end today with a game of chess. God, Jesus Christ. My brain is shot. Mm-hmm. We're gonna go there. We're gonna push that. Oh, you're doing that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Go away. I said, go away. Lucky. I go there, you go there and check. I take, you go there and check. I take. I like this. We are even in material right now. Oh, you're just retreating. Okay. Well. Could go there. Threaten those two. Well, you're gonna come in here and do that, are you? If you take that, I can just take you myself. I don't know what the benefit of that is to you. I mean, there's that. That's true. Go there. Get an exchange of you. To open me up for that. Prevent you from getting that. Anomaly! Nice catch. Let me put that back correct. I take, you take. Otherwise, you take, I take. I'm gonna do that first. You could go there. That's not what I would have done. So if I just push you there, forcing you to piss off. Because what I want to do, get you down there. Then I also want to get you up there. Then I can checkmate. I'm gonna prep that first. This could go very wrong for me, or it could go very right for me. That's unfortunate. My end game in this situation sucks. Hey, Whitechapel, thanks for the shout. 74 viewers. Jeepers. I hope he's not raiding. Don't be raiding. Oh, thank God. Ah, shit. Shit. Yep. Make them waste their time. No, because fuck. Yep. Should have gone the other way. Oh well. Anyway, we are going to end there. Because my brain is shot. Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? And look at that. Look at that giant thing there. Jeepers. Let's go say... You know what? We haven't raided Asterton for a bit. So, we're gonna raid Asterton. Let's see. Let's see what happens when I run credits. Shit all. That's exactly what happens. which is interesting. Anyway, tomorrow tomorrow's my day off, so there's nothing tomorrow. Thursday, though, we're going to keep going for stuff. We're going to keep going with the dialogue stuff, keep going with the planning of the 3D modeling stuff and whatnot. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. Command received. Credits. What did I set it as? Credits. Why didn't it work? Hypnotic Games. Why does credits not work? Why does my overlay not start credits? God damn it. I'll figure that out tomorrow as well, and then we'll have credits. Have a good one. I'll see you in a day and a half.